last time, I had to look at my notes because I was dying last week, so I don't remember. Um, you guys pretty much spoke with Gruamar. You guys were told of the potential fractures that may happen in Ljos. You were given some information about the past of Bahamut and his sister, Tiamat, how the Hells now exist here, the potential problems with that, and then you guys also did deal with the cult of the Dark Prodigy. So that is where we left off. Very simple. Also, for my party members, while I'm thinking and flipping through my 4 million things that I have open, first, I have a new TTRPG that I got that I signed up for a long time ago through Kickstarter. It is in the drive that I have public access to under TTRPGs. It is called Twilight Sword. It is Zelda, Final Fantasy, Ni no Kuni, Studio Ghibli inspired. It's a lot of stuff. Very cool looking. Recommend it if you guys have the chance to look it up. Look it up. I will probably try to run a session with that soon. Back to Leo stuff. Evil characters. Before we get super started in the session, it is out of order. Does anyone have questions on evil characters before I get started? Or does anyone... I mean, if you guys want to talk about it after, we can too. I just want to make sure to get the unimportant stuff out of the way. It's not unimportant, but you know what I mean.
No, I think that for right now we're pretty good.
All right. So, I have to read. You guys do this one. Okay. So, you guys ended up leaving after working with the Cult of the Dark Prodigy. Not really working with them. You guys refused to work with them, actually. Made them angry. And then you guys left. So now we are kind of at a moment where we are moving from one place to what would be the next. You guys did level up, which was sick nasty.
All right. Well, if I remember correctly, we gotta head down to the lower part of the city. Everyone doing all right with how you're feeling or anything that you guys might need?
It's a bonus game.
Did we rest?
Doing quite all right.
Not.
Yeah, we did.
You did once, but that was between level 2 and 3.
At that level.
Yeah, we did long rest, but nothing recently has happened for us to expend resources.
I only have 16 health.
Why do you only have 16 health?
I don't know. Did I not click long rest?
I'm guessing that you didn't.
Because yeah, we came here, we did a puzzle, we didn't really fight anything, so I don't know why. Here you go. Is it also the correct HP?
Oh, fuck.
Well, here it does say that you did have a long rest when we all clicked long rest.
Maybe I may have
me and
done.
Gordy self are in the 30s. I don't know what your hit die is.
It's a D8.
D8? Okay, a little lower.
Yeah, it says you healed 4 HP last time.
Maybe I did it before I leveled up.
Leveled up, and then you got 11 HP.
It would be 5 plus my con, which is 3, which is 8.
Yeah.
Hold on. Because it's a long rest, and then it doesn't even look like we did any combat.
Wait, did you roll a D?
I rolled a 5, so I got 5 plus 3 is 8. I was 11 at level 1. Oh, I know what it was. I forgot to add my con between levels 1 and 2.
Oh, so you did that, so that's the 11. Okay.
So that's
well,
why it's 11. Okay. So
Math
I
figured
should
it
be
out.
at 27, and I am.
And suddenly he burns alive.
No.
What is this? Why did I put question marks here? Go away. Question marks. This music is not vibing with me right now. I need something to make my brain go burr.
Now, here's a weird question now that we're out of their hair. Why do you think they had a statue of someone they did not like? You think they built it themselves, or did they take it from somewhere?
I don't know much about magic, but if the lords are teleporting them in and out of the hells, then maybe they also teleported that in, or maybe this was left over in the city, and they just so happened to found it.
Guess that could be, but I wonder why it would be left over in the city if that's why. We haven't really asked anyone why Elturel is so destroyed right now. Might be good to check in on that next time we head back.
Yeah, I think that they had the other statue so that they could like fuck with it.
I mean,
You know, deface it and
also the
whatever the
city's
fuck they
being
want.
rebuilt, so a lot of materials and equipment being brought in, so it wouldn't surprise me if something like that has been overlooked.
I guess that's fair. Well, think we should all get a move on.
Let's.
Right.
Mhm.
Lupin, you're smelling a bit more musty than usual. Something different? Lupin?
Perhaps a cat's got its tongue.
Maybe so. Oh well. Could we see the city map?
In like 7 seconds.
Sorry.
It is no reason to apologize. I am just doing something. Okay. I don't know where the fuck I put it. Nope, that's the wrong map. City map. Ironically, when you put city map and world map in the same thing, and then put a city map by itself, you confuse yourself. You guys are there, right?
Yeah.
We just finished this area, so moving down over here.
Stop it. My fucking screen is being annoying. I'm doing something, it keeps fucking jittering. Stop it. I swear to God, there was a button. Should go to where you guys are instantly. Okay. So, you guys are going there. You guys go there. I'm gonna make sure all the players are here before I continue. Sean, are you here?
Hmm?
You here now? Paying attention?
Hmm?
We here?
What?
We good?
Yeah, I had to take a piss. I'm sorry. Hello?
Hello? We can hear you.
That was funny.
Hi, we can hear you pissing.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I think the problem is that we couldn't actually.
Yeah, no, it was the fact that you couldn't because my fucking headphones weren't plugged in all the way. Again.
So, you guys arrive at an area. Obviously, you guys have seen the city in a sort of like decayed state, right? Like, part of the city has been crumbling, part of it's being rebuilt, destroyed. Seems like the place has been through some sort of really bad situation. You guys don't know the exact like context behind that, but you know that something has caused the city to be kind of in a in a slight state of ruin or rebuilding. As you approach this area, you see a crumbling structure. It seems to be made of rotting wood and crumbling stone. The closer you get, the louder the buzz of flies sound that seem to be clinging to the decay of the structure itself. The closer and closer you get, you smell a strong stench linger and rot. It seems to burn your nose deeply inside. It looks filthy. It looks terrifyingly gross. And it looks even more awful than it smells.
Oh, God's above. This place is smelling like your old room, Lupin.
I lived in a tree, so yeah.
Can we see where like this strong stench is coming from? Is there like garbage around, or is it just like a large amount
Everywhere.
of like decay?
It's as you look around, you don't see anything that kind of points specifically towards like a nasty smell. But as you look around, you see that there is not only flies buzzing and lingering around, but you see what looks like nests of maggots lying about the area. So you can tell that there's some sort of rotting, decaying some things or others within the room scattered about. It may be within the walls, it may be within some of the pieces of wood. Whatever it is everywhere, and it is horrifying to look at.
What
Right.
foul fuck ass creature could live here?
I don't know. Let me look at my pamphlets thing and see if anything's like the god of stench or the god of decay or something.
I have to make sure I get this one right. I always mix up the layers. So you guys are following. Sorry, my nose is itching really bad. I'm doing the thing where I like lick the roof of my mouth really hard to itch it, and it's fucking not working. You found the. You are following the cult of the Lord of Flies, the Duke known as Balzabul. I'm gonna take pause every little bit because my fucking nose is really itchy. So, you guys,
My bad. Go ahead.
you do see that this is the layer of Maladamini. You know that it is the 7th layer within the nine hells. It is a place known as a reeking. Sorry, my shit's itching really bad. As a reeking, filth-ridden mire. It is known as one of the most abrasive, toxic, and disturbing things to exist.
What do the
Well, I guess that
surroundings look
answers
like
what
again?
fuck ass creature lives here.
Or are we in a landfill?
No, you're in a building.
And it just stinks.
Bad.
But there's no like refuse or like garbage or like it's just a stench.
Not obvious, no. As you guys are still on the outside of the building, you guys haven't approached the inside yet. You guys are looking on the outside. You can see the wood is rotting. The structure itself is decayed. Like, it almost looks like it's about to fall, like where it stands, of how like rotted and old and decayed this building looks. It looks as if a human corpse was left in the worst possible conditions, and then transformed into a building. And I mean, for worst possible conditions for like months on end or years on end, and then turn into a building. It is horrid of a make of a building.
This place smells as if the rats have rats.
Right. Say, Lupin, what's the strongest smelling flower that you know?
I don't know what stinky ass fucking flowers exist in your world, DM.
All normal flowers, because I'm not good with flowers.
That's fair.
And everything that would be like potent like that would be like a magical flower, and you couldn't conjure it.
Right. No, I'm talking just like a normal flower that smells good.
Rose,
I don't know gardening shit,
Very
so if you
Rose,
do, there you go.
lily, petunias. Smell pretty nice.
Are you able to grow some of those? Maybe if we're gonna investigate this place, we might want to have some flowers. Take some of the petals or some of the blooms of
Jasmine.
them.
Well, I also think before we go inside, we should probably maybe poke at a support structure once we're out of the way and see if this thing's going to collapse, because this wood looks pretty rotted, and that smell, it just makes me think maybe this whole building wants to come down on us, you know?
Gordy, you
Yeah.
study architecture. Maybe you can give us some insight.
I mean, by the looks of it, I don't trust the structural integrity of this building, but I'll
What
give
is
it a
it?
closer look.
The rot is holding the structure together.
Can I try and determine whether or not the building will stand if I like I don't know, shove it a little too hard.
How would you determine that for yourself?
Um. I don't know.
Angles.
Yeah. Like
Say angles?
I'd probably have to like I mean obviously like be able to figure out where the support of the building is / how rotten the wood is.
Something that might
Keystones.
be very important for us to know in this exact moment is what is the square footage of this house?
I'm gonna kick you right in your nuts.
Oh God.
Took you a little bit, bud. Took you.
I was like, where have I heard this?
For the missing context, Joe, on Friday I had a player ask me the square footage of the manor of a city. Why? No reason.
Wonderful.
I
Because
was
we're
gonna
asking,
say,
I'm gonna say, fuck you by get flecked.
I would just slide that player into another channel and lock him in there for a little bit.
Take a timeout.
Interrupted the whole session of roleplay to ask you that.
Oh. Well, maybe before we investigate this, are you able to grow some flowers? I'm thinking if we can get some flowers and get them inside of a mask, we'll be smelling that instead of smelling the rot. Make it more bearable to be in there.
I can certainly try, brother, but I'm feeling this is gonna go right through it.
I don't know, just for the shop.
I hold
a
my breath.
windowsill with a pot.
What? Oh, I didn't know that was a question for me. Sorry, what was that?
Like a windowsill, like those pots that people put on like the sides of the windowsills and stuff.
I mean,
nearby?
you wouldn't. Not nearby. This area is very, like, being
Dilapidated?
rebuilt. Yeah, so
Got
this
it,
place
okay.
is everything is either falling apart or in the middle of reconstruction. So very few areas here are actually, like, occupied
Natural.
by, like, people or like not, they're filled, the things they're filled with are not gonna be beautiful or meant to, aesthetically please. So right now it is very much new city construction, but not new city.
Okay, I'll just walk onto a patch of dirt and try and grow a rose using
Wh-
Druidcraft.
Where are you growing this rose? In proximity to the building? There's dirt everywhere. These are dirt
How far
strips.
away are we? Party, are we like 50 feet away? How far away from this thing are we?
You wouldn't smell it as strongly as I'm saying it until you're like 10 feet outside the door. But you can smell it approaching it. It's just not that strong. But once you get within 30 feet of it, you're like, holy shit, this is strong. Once you get within like 15, you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna puke. And then once you're like at the door about to knock on it, you're like, oh my god, this is horrendous.
I'd say maybe go like 50 feet out in case this is infecting the ground over here.
Perhaps we should come back with perhaps a mask that's able to filter out some of the smells.
I can hold my breath for like forever. So I can do it.
That's a pretty neat talent.
What, breathing? Oh wait, it actually is.
I was like, wait.
Okay, there we go. Does the DM, does the rose grow?
From 50 feet out, yes.
Okay, I pluck it and walk it forward. And hand it
How
to
close?
back to the party.
I'll say you guys are at 30 feet right now. It's still strong, but not overwhelmingly so. You pluck the rose and you get to this thing, and you can immediately begin to see the flower react as you get closer, as if it is curling its own nose, as if the flower begins to, like, twist and curl itself.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. As I hand you an already wilting rose.
I'll apologize to the rose. I mean, my brother grew it. I don't know if he really cares, but
Who
I'm gonna
made
take-
magic? It's got some sort of hint of magic in it.
I'll take the petals of the rose and kind of grind them up a bit and then rub it under my nose and my mouth, and then take some cloth that I have and tie that around my face and put some of the fresher petals inside the cloth. Does that help with the smell?
Ever so slightly.
Did it do anything?
Guess a little bit.
I'll slap you on the back. All right, come on. Put some hair on your chest. Start walking
Alright.
forward.
DM, are plague mask a thing?
Yes, they are.
Oh, God.
But-
I'll just do this.
They're not
Go.
common.
Not
So you
common.
could try to go seek them, but the funds to acquire them would probably be a little expensive.
A little expensive? Okay, then
Which
I'll
we
try to
drastically
imitate
showed on.
Remus.
What were you going to do, Gordy, before the party went back to the flower concept? You had a thing that you were working on.
I just wanted to make sure that the building wouldn't collapse if we walked in.
Describe to me how you think Gordy would come to this knowledge. How do you think he would try to understand if this building is safe or unsafe?
I mean, you'd probably have to get pretty close. But it would definitely be like kind of like a knock on the wood outside to see like how run it actually is, and then also like looking for the support structures and how structural those are still.
Okay. Go ahead and give us a investigation check.
Investigation. What's 9 plus 10?
So I'm gonna dock you 2 points for that. You investigate the building, and you find that it seems to be structurally sound for the most part. You can see from just your current kind of like position where you're kind of like studying, understanding that there's definitely going to be weak points in the building that are going to be unsafe or unstable. But for the most part, the entire building itself doesn't seem like it's going to collapse anytime soon unless some greater effect were to either cause it to or something were to disturb the building itself.
I guess at further glance, the building kind of looks like it would be fine as long as something catastrophic doesn't happen.
All right. Well, let's head in there. Sigmund, would you mind heading the way? Looks like you can might be able to handle this a bit better.
Sigmund nods and gives a thumbs up and heads towards the building.
Okay.
If I'm leading, I guess I'll walk right up to the front door. What are we looking at here?
Sorry. Throat itch again. My allergies have been so fucked recently. Alright. You guys walk into the building, and just as it was described on the outside is what the inside looks like. But it's everywhere. You hear the humming and buzzing of different insects. You see centipedes and millipedes crawling and moving quickly between holes in the wood. You see what you can assume is termites moving from wood beam to wood beam. You hear the scurrying of a mouse or a rat quickly skittering across the floor as you hear their squeaks. You even hear what sounds like the buzzing of bees or wasps within the building. This place is an awful place to be.
Damn.
Sorry. You also see what looks like... I'm trying to describe this correctly because I didn't write myself very good notes on this part. You see what looks like immediately 7 rooms with 7 doors on them. Well, 1 door in each room. Each of these doors seems to be kind of barely hanging onto its hinges.
Can you see around them without interacting with them?
Not enough to actually gather information. The way that they're hanging is you have to climb above the door, and to do so you'd have to, well, climb on the door.
But they're all still, like, on their hinges. They're just kind of dilapidated and falling apart.
Yeah, they're kind of like barely hanging on the hinges, like almost like, you know, if you were to, like, if someone kicks a door really hard, I don't know if you've ever seen it, like those like a really shitty door, you'll see it like one of those old hinge doors, not like a new hinge because the new hinges are different, but like an old hinge door with like screws in the wall where it'll bust it and some of the screws will pop loose. It's kind of like that. It seems to be missing some pieces to where it's kind of hanging on, but it's not fully there, and you can see it's super like wiggly and wobbly. The door is not sturdy.
Okay, and
The
there's
doors are not
7 of them. Are we like in is it like a hallway situation, like 3 on the left, 3 on the right, 1 straight ahead, or what do we? Like,
It's more like a scattered set of rooms. So, like, I imagine you're almost in like a manor, but it's not meant to be like a home. It's meant to be more of like a. I didn't think of like what kind of building it would be. I would imagine it's like a business manor. Like you approach and there are 7 rooms kind of scattered. You see what looks like maybe the remainder of a room where like maybe some of the beams and stuff collapse and now it's just like debris in that room. In some of the rooms and in between, all the debris and dust and like fallen crumbling stone and like really busted up wood, you would see 7 rooms kind of scattered throughout the area. So none of them are in like a particular like order or kind of setting. It's just sporadically placed throughout the building. There are 7 different rooms that you see seem to be intact compared to the rest.
I'll wave at names. Remus. I'll wave at Remus, and I'll point at my eyes, and I'll point at the nearest door, and then I'll point at my hand, and I'll make like a little wavy, like, woo, ghosty sound, and I'll ready my rifle at the door.
So you make a sound.
Yeah, that's exhalation. Right?
So, yes, I'll just explain it to you now. For the rules of D&D, to make it simple, when you hold your breath, any sort of exhalation, inhalation, any type of time you would move your breath of any way, it stops you from holding your breath. It's for mechanical reasons. So, to keep it consistent, for this, that's what we're going to do. Anytime you are to mimic or not mimic it, like you can, move your mouth but not breathe. If you are to do any sort of noises or speak or I can't think of anything else, I can't think of anything specific, then you would have to exhale, inhale, whatever, you would have to breathe again to do that thing. Otherwise, you start choking.
Okay. I take a shit breath.
It smells awful.
Gross.
That's it. Just smells awful.
I hate it.
You do.
Oh, all right. I'll go ahead and give him a nod, and
I will put my hand on your shoulder. You are not opening the door to fucking shit. Stand back.
I was just, he's asking you,
And I'll like do the hand thing.
I'll do my hand thing and say Thol and cast Mage Hand, and send that one out to go open it. That's what he was asking. Magic fingers.
So the
You just
hand
see
that tries to open the door, and you see it like shaking it violently, and it doesn't move. You can tell the door needs a little bit enough force to move. What'd you say?
I Will Smith meme the mage hand. Just stare at you.
My Mage Hand just kind of thumbs down at me as well, and I'll hang my head.
I walk up, grab the handle, look at the party. Ready?
Pitching my nose.
I
No.
throw it open. Regardless of their response, I throw it open.
Make an athletics check.
I need Caius, actually.
Well, it's maybe one of those situations where lower might be better.
As you take the door, you try to push it, and you realize it doesn't move. So you don't like ram the door, but you give it enough of a push to where the door falls open, and you fall in behind it. And as you fall in for a second, you see the place. It is what you would imagine a room in a building like this to look like. A scattered mess of wood and just ruined furniture. It is filled with bugs. It is just as bug swarm filled and gross as you imagined. As you walk around the room, you do see that there are a couple of things that seem to be unturned or not quite as focused when it comes to the damage and decay on the rest of the structure. They seem to be a mixture of things, and I'm just going to say it now because it'll be different for every room. It could be a chest, it could be like an unturned bed, it could be like a desk drawer, it could be a wardrobe. It's going to be different things in each room.
Various pieces of furniture. Got it.
Yes.
It's nasty. I don't think that's a surprise.
Right. This is the first room. What's the object in here that seems to be normal?
We'll say this one's a wardrobe.
All right, I'd like to cast light on it and then take a closer inspection. Gordy, could you come help me out with this?
Hey, sure, no problem. I
Go ahead
assist.
and investigate the wardrobe then.
All right. Can we both roll since I asked him to help, or is this just me?
It is you with advantage.
All right.
That's how help works. Now, if he comes in and is like, hey, I want to do my own roll, then you would both get a normal roll individually.
I don't know why I added D4, but
Oh, I gave
Not-
you your guidance. So 17 instead.
oh, I need to turn off guidance. Sorry. Yeah, 17.
A 17. You look through the wardrobe and you can tell that it's still old, creaky, like the rest of the building, but it seems to be maybe either newer or things in the area don't seem to be as connected or attached to the idea of living within it or around it, or maybe something about its wood is different than the rest of the wood in the building, but it does seem to be obviously a softer wood because it's a wardrobe rather than like structural wood, but it is also standalone. It doesn't seem to be connected to other pieces. It's not a part of the bed. It doesn't. The only thing it connects it is it stands on the floor like the rest of everything else.
Don't find any symbols in or around it or anything.
You do not seem to find any symbols around it.
All right. All right, let's move on to the next room. That might tell us more, and I'm getting a plan together.
Now, I didn't say you opened it, so it's still closed.
Oh, all right. I'll start opening some of the drawers on it.
So as you open the drawers, nothing happens. But then you put your hands on the two handles to open the big double doors. And as you do, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
I'm gonna fucking
As a
kill him.
giant huntsman spider jumps on your hand.
I'm gonna
No.
fucking kill him. He won't stop touching shit.
He
Stop
may not
having-
like
Got
what
it.
I like to
God
say.
damn. All right, that is
That's bless.
yeah.
This
I need
time.
to turn on. I turned on bless.
That was a
God damn.
9. Okay, hold on.
Oh no. Ow.
There we go. Okay. As you open it, you hear the skittering noise, and you quickly turn your head, unable to react to the small squeak that comes in front of you as you see a rat dive out from the wardrobe and jump into your clothes. And it begins climbing through inside of your clothes, and you feel it nibble every once in a while, taking a bite here and there. You take 1 piercing damage.
Oh, damn it! Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I'm starting to just like grab everything that I can of myself and trying to figure out where this thing is, letting out little yelps of pain when it starts biting onto me. God damn, small critters! What are you doing up in here? Somebody help me get this thing out of me, please! Come on. And at this point, I'm just gonna start taking off.
Just start violently patting down Remus.
I'm gonna start taking off my. What am I wearing? Just my common clothing, but cloak, I guess.
Okay. I need... Make an animal handling check, Lupin.
Sure,
With disadvantage, I'm sorry. I should have said that.
that's fine.
Considering the situation.
Not bad.
A 16 does, you do find what feels like the bulge of the rat, and you kind of squeeze and start, like, moving around your hands to get it to come out, and then you see it pop out of, like, the neck piece of Ramus's clothing, and you do grab it. And then you see it looks at you, and it just, like, starts, like, scratching and trying to nibble at your hand slowly.
That's rather rude. And I will quick cast Speak with Animals.
As you cast a spell, you will take a single piercing damage
It's fine.
as he is nibbling on you.
That's rather rude, you know.
Well, you opened my home, invaded my space.
You know, that's a valid point. And you're like, I don't know how you rules speak with animals, but the druid is speaking the fucking animals' noises. I'm just squeaking at this rat.
I have to read it. I think it says you just like you understand them, and like what you say is they're able to understand you. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. I'm gonna say it's a mixture of what would be unless the 2024 changed that, but I'm gonna say it's a mixture of speaking normally, so your party can understand what you're speaking, outward, obviously. But then also I would say it's a mix of like a different like mixture of languages. I don't want to just say Druidic because Druids aren't the only ones that can learn it. But I would say it's very similar to Druidic, where it kind of comes out as this weird like verbiage or like movement of mouth that kind of replicates what an animal or like nature kind of sounds like just in the outer world. Obviously, flavor that however you want, but that is how I would imagine.
Yeah.
Like if you see someone else doing it, that's how it would be, seen.
Right. Well, I mean, I understand that my brother, who cannot stop touching shit, disturbs your home, and for that we do apologize.
Yeah, put me down. Down now.
I find a desk or something and I set him down. Don't just drop him on the ground.
And then he skitters off.
You disturbed his home. He's real upset about it.
Also, roll a d4, Ramus. You find 2 antidotes within the wardrobe.
Do not look at that as positivity for touching shit. I think this room is rather explored, though. Should we move on?
Sig nods.
I think you're here for any longer than we should.
Right. Well, you're up. Next door is over there.
Okay, I'll do my best. Can I like try to open the door, but like essentially put my other hand like flat on top of it so like it doesn't fall on me or it doesn't like fall over?
It is just an athletics check. The way the door is kind of positioned, it is going to take a great deal of force. It doesn't take like an immense force, as you saw with Lupin, but you can tell that it takes more than just like a good little shove. Like you have to put some weight into it, and with that said, you will have to, brace your body against it to do it. So, if you don't do it correctly, it could have consequences. But it is too forcefully is not what athletic checks are for.
Okay, I'll attempt to open the door then.
You brace against the door and attempt to open it.
13.
You manage to push the door open. It's kind of the same effect. You push against it and you get it open. You're a little bit more braced and ready for this time. So you open the door quickly and almost fall through, but you're able to catch yourself. Within this room, it is the same concept. I almost said consequence. Same concept of the last one. You see mostly dilapidated room, and then within it you see. We'll say this one is a desk. It seems to be the least damaged piece.
Is it like a regular desk, or like are there like drawers?
Yeah, I would say it's like I would imagine it's like a classroom desk, like one of those old school classroom desks where you kind of open the top and everything's on the inside. Is what it looks like.
Okay. Should I try to open the desk, or would one of you want to volunteer?
Maybe give it a knock first, see if you hear anything moving inside.
Right. I'll give it a little knock and just say, hello?
No response. That's what I was going for. I was hoping that you'd assume what I was doing, but
No one's answering, so I'll open it a little slowly just to make sure whatever's inside has. I'm just gonna open it.
Take
Go
a
ahead and make a
step.
deck save.
Natural 20 for 22.
You open it, and quickly as you opened it, because you did it with like a vote of confidence as you did it. You kind of just, you didn't fulling it open, but you opened it quick. So when that happened, you see a centipede that has a ruby-colored head on it was at the top of this, and if you had opened it slow or you weren't quick enough or determined enough, you might have caught a quick bite from it. As you open it, you see it there, and it looks around, and you see it do this thing where it's like its mandibles kind of like reach out and in and out and in as it's doing something, and its legs wiggle, and then it kind of crawls around to the back to the backside of what is now the top, or what was the top of the desk, and then you see it crawl down the back of the legs and leave.
Wait,
Sorry
I
for
have a
disturbing you.
question. Damn it.
I think we need to burn down
That was a
this
real
house.
nasty one. Almost took a bite out of me.
And-
Did he leave anything behind?
Make a d4 roll. You find
No.
a singular potion within it. I am going to be much more. Antidotes are common items, just so you guys know. So, like, that is not going to be. I will tell you what those are because it is like an obvious thing. I gotta look up what it looks like because I forget.
Oh, it's not a potion of healing. It's just like a potion.
It is a potion. Well, it doesn't tell me. I'm gonna say it has a. God, does it really not have a description for this? Every other one in the world has a description. Hold on. Let me see. Nope, that's lame. You see a potion that seems to have a weird, like, gaseous, like, form inside of it above the liquid contents of it.
Okay, I'll pick it up and just say, looks like the inside of this bottle looks like stinky, like this room. I don't know if it actually is, but that's
It
what I'm
also,
gonna
it would, like, almost like a witch's cauldron. You do see, like, every once in a while a bubble kind of pops and flares, and from the flaring, like, bubble, you do see, like, gas kind of pop out from it.
say. It's like a little swamp in here.
None of the little critters here are very chatty, which probably isn't very good. I mean, the rat just got real angry at my brother and beast the fuck out, and that guy didn't even respond to me at all.
I mean, I think if there's so many critters in here like this, we just need to burn down this place and try somewhere else.
Calm down, damn.
They're everywhere. I could just hear them moving around, skittering and playing.
Aren't you
and
supposed
shit.
to like respect all life or some shit?
I respect knowledge. The only thing I can learn from those small critters is that they hate me and I hate them.
You know, I can't refute that, but calm down, damn.
I
It's just
know,
a
I
critter.
know. It was crawling inside my clothes. I could still feel it taking a bite out of my nip.
You hide in your brother's bed as a hamster one fucking time, and suddenly...
Oh, yeah, it wasn't one time, and you know it.
I do, yeah, I do.
All right.
We should expect more little critters like that. Seems a major infestation here.
Should we go to
Well,
another
yeah,
room?
they're everywhere. They are everywhere, right, DM?
Oh, yeah.
I just like, do any of you feel like having a small chat? Like, it's gotta be weird that I can speak to you, right?
You see a fly on the wall, and it looks at you and goes, buzz, buzz, and then flies away.
That's just fucking mean, man.
From his body language, it seems like he didn't want to talk.
And you've never heard tone from an animal before, but he gave you tone.
Yeah. That's just
Well-
fucking rude.
Maybe we can draw them out and have a chat. I got
They
some
don't want to. That fly basically told me go fuck myself. In
I
less
know.
words.
Well, sometimes giving like food or something might draw their attention. I got
There's
some
food everywhere, brother. Look around.
Yeah,
I couldn't
But-
tell you what a centipede wants to eat.
I think you.
Decaying matter.
Fair.
Go ahead and
Yes.
make a nature roll, Lupin.
Sure.
This will be the one really fucks up.
But it's based off my int, so it's not gonna be great. Oh, it's disadvantage, but double 17.
Also, you should. No, you probably didn't choose magician then. I forgot.
I
no,
didn't.
I don't
I
think
chose
it's magician.
the
I would
martial
double
one.
check because I thought new druids got their wisdom bonus anyways to nature.
It's a choice. It's a choice. It's a
Oh,
choice.
I didn't know it was part of the choice. I forgot. I didn't know it was part of the choice.
Because I
So-
chose to do armor and all that. Because even not in wild shape, I'll still be playing pretty heavily in melee.
So you immediately kind of recall the creatures that are living in here, the critters that you found so far. Everything kind of seems to be carrion.
I just point at the decaying meat. Like I said, decaying matter.
All right.
Right.
Well, I guess we go try the next room.
Carrion eaters. Sorry, I did not finish my sentence. Apparently,
Oh,
there's no dead
There's-
animals in here.
there's nothing. Is there like they're not? There's nothing for them to feed on.
Nope, not that you found so far.
Okay. As I rewind that roleplay, actually, it's very concerning that there's nothing in here for them to fucking eat.
All right. I'm good giving some of my ration. Maybe we can go into the main room area and lay that out, and you can holler, see if anyone wants to have some food for a chat.
I can try. Take a piece of jerky and walk over to a small group. Hey, y'all. Toss it on the floor. We'll see if they eat it.
Make an animal handling check.
Straight or?
Yeah, that's straight.
15?
You see a couple of creatures come up to it and begin like looking at each other, and you see them kind of like look, and you see the curiosity kind of peaked between each of them as they kind of look at it. It is weird to see animals of such different like variety look at each other and speak in a way that humans can't typically, or like humanoid creatures can't typically understand. You see you see centipedes, and you see the rats, and then you see flies kind of
We're
looking
seeing, like,
to each other
massive,
and interact.
Yeah, massive cross-species communication that really shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, it is abnormal for sure. It's possible, just very abnormal.
So, you see how they're all talking to each other? That's not fucking normal.
No, it isn't. I don't think I've ever seen a fly have a conversation with a rat.
Can I understand what they're saying? Or is it like
It's more like verbal, not verbal.
yeah, nonverbal
nonverbal
communication?
Yeah, it's kind of like looks and like motions towards each other.
Yeah, all those little small kind of gestures they're making to each other. That is, they are responding to each other.
Plotting something. I know it.
We're still not burning the goddamn house down.
I know. If it's spread,
Right.
to
That
other
would be a
places,
felony.
That's
No.
that goes against everything I've learned about nature. That would be like all of us speaking in our native tongues.
I understand.
Common is my native tongue.
Well, get fucked, nerd. It's not mine.
Any of them? I know they're talking with each other, but any of them willing to say anything to you?
I think that was asked towards the one person who can speak to animals.
Lupin?
Oh,
You there?
did.
His PC did crash earlier, so
All right.
Oh, hello?
there you are.
There you
Hello?
are.
Yeah, I am having problems. I've been saying shit. Are they eating the jerky?
Not yet. They are still holding a nonverbal conversation.
I mean, they're not eating. Hey, yo. Hello? I kind of like snap above them.
The flies kind of buzz around and fly off, The centipedes look towards the rats and kind of do the thing where they curl away, and the rats kind of start like nibbling at each other, and you see them like what it looks like whispering, and then one of them walks up, grabs the jerky, and goes, "Yes, yes, what you want? Yes."
We're just curious, and I'll just gesture at the house. Why?
Don't know. Feel connection here. Yes, yes. Connection, yes.
Right. And this connection that you feel, you all simultaneously share it?
Don't know. No.
Have you ever been able to communicate with a bug before?
Don't know. Never tried, no.
You know what? That's very fair. I understand. It's a interesting world we live in. So, this connection, is there a point where it's a little bit stronger? Or like a place in the house that you feel like you shouldn't go?
No. Whole place strong. Yes, place strong.
Whole place strong, and there's nowhere that you feel like forbidden, like if you were to go in there, something bad were to happen to you.
Can't fit. Place hidden. Yes.
Place is hidden. Got it. Alright. Well, you and your friends enjoy that jerky there, alright?
Yes.
Alright. I'll turn around and I will cancel the spell so he can't hit, plus it only lasts 10 minutes. It's probably getting winding down.
It's getting
soon
close,
anyway.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just cancel the spell so he can't understand me anymore. So, apparently they're all drawn here by some sort of connection. He can't pinpoint any place in the house where this connection is stronger. He just feels that the entire house is strong. I asked him about the forbidden place. You heard my half. At least pieces of it, I'm assuming. And he said it's hidden. There's a place here that's hidden, essentially, is what I'm understanding. Maybe where this connection feels strongest to them?
You said the whole place is strong. Did you ever? I don't know if you did, but did you ask if there was ever other humanoids that came in, or if they ever opened that hidden passage?
You have to understand, brother. This is a rat.
That's fair. Well, I'm sure they've seen other. If there's cult members coming in and out, they might have seen them come in, and where they might have done so, at least to avoid them, or if they. Yeah.
That may be true, but as of right now, the spell would be ended anyways. I was kind of really at the tail end of it. Tried to fit in as much as I could. I could cast it again, but we ain't got a whole lot of resources to go around.
Yeah. Let's see what we can find out, but that's good to know that there's no more. We don't need to focus on one area. We can gather all the information that we can.
Yeah, so, and like as we're walking, so when I cast that spell, it's based off of the intelligence of the beast, and I'll just like explain how Speak with Animals works to my brother, who I've probably never explained that to.
All right. I'm gonna take out a little notebook and start writing this stuff down.
It's based off the intelligence of the beast. The beasts aren't known for their intelligence.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Let's head to the next door. Cassius, are you good opening the doors if they're a bit more tough?
I can certainly try, yes.
Before you do, let me go ahead and I'll come up to you and put my hand on your shoulder and just say Estela and give you guidance.
Okay, I'll tough and puff and I'll push the next door.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check.
28.
I was like, you can do it, buddy. I believe in you. You're able to shove the door open. This time, much more prepared, so the effort is a lot less. As you open the door, it is another similar room of similar make and concept. This time, you find what looks like a small nightstand with a drawer. Is the undamaged building or furniture?
Can I use my mage hand to open up that drawer?
No, you cannot.
It
is stuck.
It's your turn. You'll see you're quick on the draw.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, Sigmund, you seem quick on the draw. Can you open this?
I shrug and I give it a try.
Actually, I don't even know your dexterous.
So go ahead and make an athletics check to open the drawer.
Okay.
Okay. Now make a dex save.
I think I rolled it like 6 times. Hold on. Sorry. It wouldn't.
A 10. You are barely able you were barely able to be struck. I don't know why I'm saying barely able as you're dodging. You are getting hit. As you see what looks like, as you finally pop it open with a little bit of force, you shake and jiggle the nightstand pretty harshly. You're able to pop it open, but not with a visceral amount of shaking. And as you do, you see a large creature for the size of a drawer. You hear its wings as it flies out, and you see a stinger flying at you. And you take 1 single poison damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, hold on. Where'd I put him? Oh, I don't have him linked. Son of a bitch. Okay,
How we finna roll on Sunday?
Surely this has him. Hold on. I thought I linked it, and I did not, so I have to find something. Hold on. What else would happen? These guys, for sure. Why is that the fucking links in there? That's not what I wanted to do. Shiitake. Hold on. Surely I have them somewhere.
This is where we find out that this creature has a reverse con save that if you fail, you actually don't get poisoned.
You might, because I'm not going to dig for this forever. I'm going to look in the one place where I have this stuff, and if it's not here, then I'm going to tell you what would have happened, and we're just going to skip past it, because I am lazy and don't feel like searching years and years for it. Here it is. I do have it. Maybe I don't. You would have caught a condition of some kind. Like a longer lasting condition. Like, think like a disease or a...
Gonorrhea.
Or, yeah, it would have been, yeah, pretty much the equivalent of like an STD. But I can't find, the link to... Oh.
Got a stinger transmitted disease.
Hold on.
Huh?
God damn it. I found a list of things that might have them, so I'm looking in this one more thing that I'm going to use anyway. Nope, they're not there. Son of a bitch.
Dysentery.
So, all right. You would have got some sort of STD, to keep it simple. It's just been like a longer lasting thing that would have had like a specific cure condition. But I can't find them. I have a bunch of them that you guys are going to come across, so I was going to start by doing these. And by the way, you, like, fails, because it's not that high of a DC.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 2. That's a fail, bud.
That is a harsh fail, too. So that would have happened. I'm not going to do it this time. In fact, I'm going to try to look in between stuff and see if you can find another one. But that would have happened. You're going to get... you ready?
Am I? I don't know.
A small bag with 11 copper pieces. 17 silver pieces. And 9 gold pieces.
And 9.
Aha, I found it.
Yes. Give me the chlamydia.
I have to find which one it is now, so hold on.
Herpes simplex.
Oh, I haven't caught this in a while.
We all remember our first time.
Behind door number 1, we have a smallpox blanket. Get
Yeah,
out
we're
of
not
here,
using that
you
one, 'cause that one's
fucking
dangerous.
cat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's leprosy.
That is one of them, by the way.
Oh, God.
It's just a vial of RFK Jr.'s blood.
Okay, I think that one's it. Hold on. Oh, I closed it!
No! I need
Wait,
my
wait.
bubonic plague.
That is
Oh,
one
you
of them
caught
too.
STD and escaped.
The
Bubonic
Black
plague
Death
is
is
another
literally
one.
something you can contract in this campaign.
I don't know about this campaign, but it is one of the things on his list of things that I can use, yes.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
He also has
We should've-
Lockjaw.
Yeah. Lockjaw's cool because you can, like, mechanically work it into your character. Don't give me Lockjaw.
Okay. You
I
do
can only
contract...
speak like this.
This one does make sense. I found it. Hold on. I gotta find it. Let me read this one. There was a few that I had listed, so let me read this one and then other ones, because maybe I don't want to be that mean to you, because this is a pretty rough one.
You said temporary, right?
They can be cured. They're not infinitely permanent, but they are not so easy, though.
How good is your health insurance? And
Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to make you roll. There's 2 different things that could work here for different things. I want you to make a D100 roll. I want you to call high or low. If you call wrong, you get the worst of the 2.
Low. Fuck me. God, when I...
All right. You get Physis.
What? Thesis?
Buy me dinner first, fuck.
You cannot hold your breath.
Oh my god.
That's the whole thing.
Oh, that's it? Fuck. That still sucks, though, but okay.
Something else can
Pulmonary
like. There's
tuberculosis.
another part of it. So like mechanically, there's certain kind of creatures that can track you, but they're not going to come up until way later in the campaign. So
UK Sigmund.
as soon as it stings you, you feel that poison damage, affects you. And you're like, oh, whatever. But then after a few seconds, you start to feel this thing, and it's like your lungs kind of contract, and you feel the inability to hold your breath.
Oh, I can't. Oh, bud. Oh, bud, this is bad. I can't hold my breath. And I throw up everywhere.
Oh, damn.
Just so everyone knows, it is a disease, mechanically.
Oh, I don't know what that was, but I'm sick and I can't stop breathing.
All right. I hate to say this. Breathe in through your nose. It will help you adjust to the smell faster. Better than breathing through your mouth, so you're not just constantly tasting it.
And you watch him, like, from the waist, bend upwards, taking a big, deep breath through his nose. And as he reaches the apex, he just vomits, and now it's shooting out of his nostrils as well.
Oh, buddy.
And he's just dripping.
What is that creature that stung him? Can we see it? Is it still floating around?
It was
here?
it took off. It was a tarantula hawk wasp.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
My God. Are you sure we can't burn this place to the ground?
So when
Please.
I did that noise, I don't know if it cut out or not, but like it was the flapping of a tarantula hawk wasp wings. I don't know if you've heard those things. They're fucking terrifying.
It's a fucking Cazador. Holy shit.
That's exactly what Cazadors are based on.
Nice.
UK Sigmund, perhaps we should see a physician after this.
Good Do you?
I might be able to help you out here if
Pulmonary tuberculosis.
if we don't mind me using a spell. I might be able to give you a hand.
Please
Let's-
do it before I pass out.
No, it would only help out with poison condition, not.
The other one was a
help out with-
poison condition, by the way.
This is a poison condition, or
No. The other one he could have rolled.
oh, all right. Yeah, I can only help out with poison stuff, but this seems something more, something deeper. I'll see what I can do, but for right now, I don't think I can help.
I'll just be over here.
Right.
Well, at least you got some money for your troubles.
Let's see. This is the third room with everything like this. Could I take some time to take a deeper look around and see if I could find any symbols or move anything that seems like it's repeating itself in the rooms?
You can certainly make an investigation check.
All right. Stop giving me bless.
It's funny. None of his diseases have like labels on like how dangerous they are, but there's a lot of his poisons that just say in parentheses deadly.
That's a 13.
A 13 will result you in the knowledge that there is nothing else of greater importance in this room.
All right. Doesn't seem like there's anything else. Let's continue on for now. Get into the next
fuck.
room.
I skipped a room. Whatever. Whatever. It doesn't actually matter. I have them labeled and I misread. Doesn't actually change anything.
I'll go up to Cass and say Estelle again to give you guidance for opening the door.
Okay, I'll do my best to push.
Okay. Go ahead.
10.
You are barely able. You don't know if it's your footing slipped. You don't know if it's maybe you pushed weird. Whatever it is, you barely managed to get this door open.
That one's a bit tougher. Hinges threw me off.
This one, same thing. A very dilapidated room. The piece in this one would be a small like footlocker.
Anybody feeling brave?
I'll let me go ahead and cast Mage Hand and knock on the footlocker and try to hear if there's any moving around or anything. Maybe give the footlocker a shake too.
The footlocker is a little heavy to like shift and move on its own. Mm-hmm. But the knock does give you like the presence of it is not fully hollow.
All right, there is something in this thing. I can't tell if there's anything alive in this, but dollars to donuts that there's going to be something. Am I able to unlatch it with the Mage Hand this time, or does this one seem stuck as well?
It also, due to the rotting of the wood, they do seem a little fused, so it would take a little bit more effort than the Mage Hand is able to apply.
Yeah, I have a mechanical question. For
I have a mechanical
guidance, do you have to use it on the first check, or can you use it on any check within the, I think, minute, right?
I think, if I remember reading this correctly, because I have a Sunday player who has it, it is anything within that minute or whatever it is. But it is concentration, so if he casts another concentration spell or does something to change it, it would remove it. Until the spell ends, the creature adds to any ability check. Oh, shit! It's way better in 2024. Okay, but it's very okay. It's better, but more specific. So it's a minute concentration. But during that entire minute, you add a d4 to any ability check, but when you cast it, you have to choose a specific skill.
And then if I do that skill repeatedly within that minute, it's always the D4.
Yep, always a D4 within that minute, as long as it's that same skill.
Interesting.
Considering it's cantrip, it doesn't mean anything to change it, but you know, like in combat, if something is like occurring and someone does, you don't have anything else to concentrate on, you could use that for like athletics checks or something if it started occurring.
That's actually not bad. That's actually pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Take your guidance and then go smash open the rest of the doors within a minute.
I could.
Will you?
The cantrip.
I don't want to cast a door flying.
House
Be real. Sounds like you have
Allergies. Oh, it's allergies.
It's Thysis.
I'm dying.
This is-
How's about big?
I don't
Joker
English
has
good.
tuberculosis.
I gave it to you. You
You
contracted
gave
it.
it to me last night. Anyway,
I gave it to you. I gave you tuberculosis.
Toilet seat
I
tuberculosis.
mean, there's nothing else to do. I guess I'll open it.
That has to be RFK's junior's name. You
Tuberculosis.
yeah. You go ahead and make a dex save.
Eight.
An 8 will fail. On this one, you find another centipede. This time a little bit closer to the latch. You can see, as it happens, you almost immediately understand what happened. The knock caused it to investigate where the sound came from, and it was near where the sound was, so when he opened it, it was already in a position to kind of lunge out at whatever was invading its space. Ooh, that might kill you. Wrong one. Hold on. Let me scroll up.
Whoa, let's calm down.
You are going to take 1d10, or 1d10, 1 piercing. Hold on.
You really want to kill me? I haven't done anything yet.
You're going to take a little bit of poison damage. You're going to be poisoned. It is 4 poison damage.
Is there no save?
No, not for the poison.
Oh no, there's no condition. Okay, never mind.
No, you're getting a condition. Don't you worry.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's one of those. Okay.
I have to read it. I have to find it. Because it's attached to something else. Nope, not that one.
Congratulations, you receive rectal prolapse.
Again?
Crippling depression.
That is terrifying.
The centipede bites your hand. All of a sudden, testicular torsion.
Oh god, just kill me now! I accept death.
Colourethral fistula.
I only knew one of the words there, and I hated all of it.
You... God damn it. You feel the poison sinking deep into you. You feel as it begins to almost taint your... you feel it tainting you from within. You have tainted poison.
Deep in your taint.
Anytime you receive any magic healing, you receive no healing, and instead you lose that number of hit points.
What? That's so much worse than what I got.
That's crazy.
This is a poison, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I like this because it's
I
a
guess
longer condition.
Coon's at
It makes the
third
poison and disease scarier. And curses, too. He has a long list of fucking curses, too. He has 2 pages of curses. 3 pages, holy shit. 2 pages of disease, 1 page of poison. It makes all 3 of them a little bit less, or more terrifying as a player, more kind of interesting to run as a DM. Anyways, you're poisoned with that. It's called Tainted Poison.
You feeling all right there,
Oh,
Caius?
no.
Also, roll. This is ironic and hilarious, because this is why the I guess the out of order thing makes funny for this, because this is supposed to be the gold one. This is the, roll 2d4. You're about to see why it's funny.
I'm not gonna think it's funny.
I think it's gonna be pretty funny. You find that many potions of healing.
Oh, okay, I see.
Freak 'em all right now.
Here, you guys take one. I don't wanna look at this right now.
Here, take a drink of this, and I'll give you one of the antidotes.
An antidote would cure poison.
What color is it?
Antidote?
Yeah.
Brown.
Oh. I'm gonna look Freeman straight in the eye and say, "Are you sure?"
I know it's gonna suck, and ignore those floating bits in there. Just close your eyes and think that I don't know what people drink up in clouds. Think it's snow?
It is yellow snow. It is indeed very bitter when you drink it.
You know, they usually say don't eat the yellow snow, but I don't think ever anyone accounted for the brown ones. And I'll take a sip. Here, I'll chug it. Just like a big gulp.
You successfully cure your poison with an antidote. Antidote consumed. It is better, but that's about it. Nothing rough about it.
Why couldn't they make it taste better?
Oh,
Like some
sorry.
sort of Flintstone gummies.
Flintstone
I mean-
gummies do not exist in my world.
I hate to say it, but it was
The
kind of
caveman equivalent to your setting.
Huh?
What's the caveman equivalent in your setting?
I don't know. I haven't thought about like caveman stuff. I'd have to look because the way the world was created was sudden, so it was kind of like at a not like super advanced, but like a much more almost like Iron Age already, or like a Bronze Age when it was created.
Okay.
So there really wouldn't be like an equivalent to that, other than just dumb people. And I haven't thought about it deep enough to have an answer for you.
Oh, I've had dinosaur gummies before, but
That works. Dinosaurs are real.
but these are much worse tasting.
Is there anything else inside this foot locker?
Nope.
And I'll hand everyone a single potion as before.
You guys
Thank
each have a potion of healing.
Thank you. Guess we can head on over to the next room, and I'll go ahead and recast sorry, that Thole is that Estelle on you.
Also, I did post in memes the the tarantula hawk wasp sound.
Surprisingly, at 11.
You are able to get the door down again within this one. Go back to this. You see, this one seems to be a trophy case with a, but it is mostly crushed. So outside of it being crushed is very obviously the thing that's undamaged. But it seems to be laying under a heavy piece of like wooden beam that is obviously rotted and pretty bad.
Okay, not it.
I'm fine looking through the trophy case, but we might
The
need
beam
to
looks
first.
heavy.
We might first need to move
Fuck!
this beam.
You really see everyone else flex their limp noodles for arms.
Yeah. Does the beam look like it's holding up anything, or is the trophy case holding up the beam?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
5.
You think it looks alright?
Okay, I don't say anything.
I can try to help you lift that. I won't be too much help, but I might be able to take some of the burden off of you. If someone wants to look through the trophy case.
There's plenty of
I
room
guess
to
I'll-
move the thing off of it before you investigate the trophy case.
All right.
You don't have to, like, hold it up while someone looks through. Unless
Can
you
I
want to.
make sure nothing attacks me while I hold this.
Maybe you could throw it in that pile there that smells like weak old dog vomit.
Okay, I'll touch the thing, I guess.
Make an athletics check.
21.
You're able to successfully move it. And as you move it and drop it, you hear what sounds like a weird I don't want to call it like a cracking, but you hear like a weird like squelching noise coming from the wood beam as it's next to your head, and you see a puff of gas come out from it as you throw it out. Make a con save.
23. Oh, wait, that was
That's strength.
save.
What's your
take one,
con?
22.
Do you have proficiency in con?
Yes.
Okay. So 22 would let you, hear the squelching, kind of hold your breath and turn your face away. You can tell that it was some sort of pretty nefarious gas. But nothing happens.
Oh, it was a good thing I went in there first. You would have been, as they say, quite screwed, Sigmund.
Best response ever.
Just dry heaving.
Don't worry, we'll fix you later.
He's like a drunk girl from New Jersey just standing in the corner.
How should I hold your hair? Or did they...
Let's go and take a look inside this trophy case, see what's inside here.
A beautiful looking spear.
Covered in
damn.
physis.
I'll go ahead and take out the spear.
You quiet down back there before I give you a quick Kuva Blight. What'd you say?
I'll go ahead and grab the spear.
You found yourself a +1 spear.
I mean, I've held one of these before. I have one, but anyone need a really good spear?
I would not be opposed to it.
All right, here for moving that big old thing. All right.
Cool. Just a +1 sphere. Looks fancy.
Yep, just a +1 spear.
Cool. Should we move on to the next room then?
Sounds good to me.
How many rooms are there left?
See, that was a
three,
fifth
I
one.
think?
Two.
Oh,
Yeah, 2. Make sure I'm not dumb.
Yeah, that was the 5th room, so no. Too late. So I'll go ahead and cast a spell and give you guidance.
I'm gonna be quite sore after this. Yes, Lupin?
Question, probably for the DM, but I'll get to it in a second.
Do you want to ask before we do the next room? Because we're at a moment before we get to the next room.
Yeah, it doesn't specify around up or down on the hours of my wild shape.
I'm pretty sure.
Usually around up DM, but it doesn't actually specify in 2020.
I think it's hard because a lot of usually features are round down and damage and numbers, like when rolling dice is round up. But
right, that's why I'm asking, because I mean, I know like sometimes it's weird. Usually you roll up, but I just want to make
sure. If it doesn't say anything, we will round up as always. But I'm pretty sure it does say something because I looked at this last time. Because I was looking at it the other day.
It just says you stay in for a number of half your hours until if I get stunned, I drop wild shape. I just learned that. That's kind of booty cheeks, but it doesn't say round up or down on odd levels.
Have the incapacitated condition, or that is insane, yeah.
Yeah, getting stunned and losing your wild shape is booty cheeks.
They gave you more of them, which makes sense, but yeah, they nerfed the shit out of it, I guess. They added a lot to it, though, so I don't know.
They did. I mean, it's, you can speak now, and, like, it is, I don't know, it's just a different wild shape. I just didn't notice that if I get stunned, I drop it. That sucks.
Let me look at something else, because I swear to God I found it somewhere. Maybe it's on Wiki.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is off Wikidot, so.
It could also, it could be eroded where it's missing. I don't feel like reading the rules book right now, because I have to go in the DMG or the PHP to find it, because I know it'll tell you, round up here, round down there, like it'll tell you what to do. for now, we'll just round up because that's what I usually do when I don't know. So we'll just do that.
Okay.
It might change if I find it though. If it says it, then I'll never hear anything from me. But if it is round down, I'll tell you.
Then as we start walking to the next room, because I thought about what it would actually look like rather than just doing some bullshit, like kind of mist will begin to pour off of Lupin, and half of his eyes will glow like a crescent moon. And he'll just enlarge. You'll see the fur, the claws, and teeth begin to like slowly expand to his form as I shift into my bear form. And he looks like this. As soon as I find it, fuck. I saved too much shit as a DM.
I organized my stuff.
I'll link it in a second. But I shift to my bear form as we get to the next room.
And you mean organized?
Whoa. Oh. Are you here to help us, Bear Lupin?
I'll turn and look at you. Yes, I am. And you'll see this bear speak to you.
Oh,
I look like
Right.
this.
I'm not really used to this.
Have I seen this before, or
Sick.
is this brand new?
It took me some time, but I learned to control.
Right. So you all yourself right now?
I am, yes. Entirely myself. I'll shake my bear fat.
I'm a rubber fat just because, like, it seems soft.
It probably is.
Right. Are you offering to open the door, or you still want...
I am, yeah. I just figured maybe do it as this rather than myself.
That's fair. I'll go ahead and cast it, say Estelle, and cast it on you.
And then I'll
Go ahead.
Yep.
Make an athletics check. What were we gonna say?
We'll be right back.
roll that one, baby.
Roll d4 too. He gave you guidance.
D4, it'll probably help.
It does matter. It does not
It
matter.
did not.
You headbutt the door very hard instead of shouldering it, or because you're more used to your humanoid shape, getting used to this, and it is uncomfortable. The door cracks a hole in the middle of it as you headbutt through it, still in the way, but you do see inside the room. You see because I was going to describe you to this before.
Yeah, I
but
just
forgot
pressed
to.
my bare face to the door and I'm looking in.
I was going to describe it before, but I forgot to, so I figured this is a good segue. You see a very, good-looking, small chest inside the room. But the room itself looks like it's about to fall apart.
I think we might want to skip this one. There's a rather enticing chest in the center of it, but I'm pretty sure that this structure will collapse on us. So it's up to y'all. I can try the door again, or we could just fuck off.
Maybe, Gordy, if you put your head through there, could you see some of the structural weaknesses and maybe areas that we might want to stand or ways to support it?
I mean, yeah, I could certainly try. And he'll, if Lupin gets out of the way, he'll put his head through the giant hole that he made and see what, it's actually structurally weak about this room, and if it can hold.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, although it's more valid to make a perception check. I'm going to give you investigation, because I'm a nice DM.
Never mind.
You look through the room. Yeah, I gave my player an STD. Shut up. You look through the room, and you can tell that the room is dangerous to be in general. Based on your initial observing and trying to understand where things are weak, you kind of just get the general understanding that carefulness is rewarding in here. But a misstep or a bad move or moving, or even likely moving the chest from its current spot as you look around it, seems to be dangerous in and of itself. It doesn't seem like there's a way to keep the room stable while also retaining the object.
Yeah, I think Lupin's original analysis was pretty spot on.
I don't suppose any of you magic users have a way to float across. I mean, your magic hand is pretty useful, but I don't think it's strong enough to get the chest.
You can't really move it without the room collapsing?
I mean, I do have a way, but Sigismund, or you're an air genasi. Are you able to make things float around? I read somewhere that they can do that.
I don't know that I'm strong enough to do that, bud. I might
Oh, all
I might
right.
need to have a little more strength and hone my skills a bit more before I can access that type of power. But you know, what about maybe, and correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but what about a controlled collapse where we kind of intentionally bring it down and then dig out the chest after?
Based on Gordy's explanation of what he saw, the room would collapse all at once if it were to collapse. The other part of it is it's a good chest, but it's not invincible either, which means it and its contents would likely be destroyed in the collapse as well,
So it's not
if not saved or protected.
it's not safely collapsible and retrievable.
Yes, you can't. You wouldn't be able to do both.
Gordy, I got a question.
Yeah.
You like real nimble? I mean, I know you're small, but
Oh, I'd say that I'm fairly nimble.
what if we just make this? I put my bear paw on the hole. Make this a little bit bigger. We could just put you inside. You could go see what's in the chest if you're comfortable with that.
Also, I guess you can do that whole teleporting thing, right? Do you think you could teleport on top of the chest?
It's not that big of a chest. When I say a chest, it's like a tiny chest. Like, I'm trying to think of a size to give it, like chest-sized. Not massive, but not tiny.
It does put all the risk on you, us pushing you through this hole, but so it's up to you. I'm by no means forcing this.
Is it too heavy for the mage hand?
Does it look like it
We
weighs
could-
more than 10 pounds?
I mean, I don't think we can move the chest without causing the room to collapse. So it would have to be trying to open it.
Right, so I'm saying you want to try and cross the room with your small nimbleness because wave around my bare fat. I can't do it. Point at the dude in the middle. He can't do it.
Lupin, can you transform into a bird that's perhaps strong enough to fly across and pick it up and come back?
Say that sentence again.
Transform into a bird big enough to fly across and pick it up. Did I say
Oh,
something?
I heard bear
It's a
that
bear.
could fly, and I
think I
just
might have
like
said bear.
was a little confused. I could, but I can only do this
Can
twice
you?
without a rest. So
I'm pretty sure you have a flying restriction until a certain level, as in you can't turn into a fly form. You cannot until level 8.
Really? There's a restriction? That's great.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have a fly speed restriction until level 8.
You have a swim speed one too, don't you?
No, you don't. They removed that one.
Oh,
They
okay.
removed that one. Yeah, they removed that one.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, I felt change back
Did
in the
they?
old place.
Yes,
So-
they did.
I could fly over there, but I don't know how much down pressure you using wings might be.
oh, they did the bitch.
So you can turn into anything. You can turn into a fish, but you can't turn into a bird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Not until level 8.
And Moon not overriding that's also weird. I get a higher challenge rating though. I guess that's fine.
Yeah, you get a higher challenge rating, but it doesn't change your other restrictions.
Yeah. In some time I can, but I can also only do this so many times before a rest. So I prefer not to expend all the uses to just go get a chest. Are we really that greedy that we gotta go get the chest, or can we leave the fucking chest alone?
I guess let's leave it alone, and if we can't find anything to help us into whatever the passage is, we can come back to it.
If the final room has nothing, by all means, we'll come back and we'll talk about it. But for now, like, let's just leave it alone.
Alrighty then.
I'm trying to get them to not touch the thing. Shut the fuck up, God. They won't stop touching things.
Perhaps we should listen to Lupin. Not everything must be.
let's try the last room. If we don't find anything, then by all means, we'll come back and we'll rediscuss it.
Surely. Anyway, we'll go back and explore the last room then.
All right, I'll cast Stella on whoever's gonna be opening it.
Go ahead and make the last room. Is the same thing. This one seems to be a pouch trapped under a few fucked up planks. My brain totally missed the words dilapidated, ruined, or decayed and typed fucked up.
Close enough.
That's great. I can think straight.
What's in the middle?
Well, you don't know yet because you're going to push it open. Maybe, hopefully. Go ahead and try. Whoever's pushing it.
No, what are we looking at? Oh, the door. The door.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lupin.
Lupin is able to push the door open, and now you guys see a little bag trapped under some fucked up planks, as I have written.
Do the
There's a
planks
button.
look?
Somebody go touch it.
Do the planks look heavy, kind of like the big board earlier?
They do look a little bit heftier, yeah. You can tell that they're also kind of like rife with moisture and like mold and just grossness, so they seem to be a bit heavier because of that as well. I don't know if you guys have ever carried wet wood, but holy fuck, it's heavy.
Yeah.
Would it be possible to use my lance with reach to push the planks aside?
Say that one more time?
Can I use my lance that has reach to push the planks aside?
Yeah, sure. Make an athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay with that. Okay.
Can I give him guidance?
Did you? I thought you gave it to
I did,
Lupin.
but could I cast it on him before he does this? Since he's
I would say no because he committed to it before you said it,
All right, sounds good.
and I already gave the rolls. If you would have asked before the rolls, then I would have been fine with it. But
No worries.
Double teens.
you manage to move them a little bit. You don't have the leverage with the lance. They're kind of stuck on each other and under each other. Some other rubble in the way. It's kind of just awkward to move without getting in there right now.
I can hold it up a little bit if anybody wants to just quickly grab it.
Oh, it's not
What
about
is it?
Nails. That's
A pouch?
Yeah, pouch under the planks, and I'm currently just holding up the plank.
You shifted it. It is not being held. You were unable to move it correctly to get access to the stuff.
I moved it around a little bit, but if anybody wants to try and
Okay.
pick up planks, I guess.
I might be able to zip in and out of there kind of quick.
The planks are still on top of said thing. You have to move the planks first.
Oh, the planks have to be moved, and it's
Yes.
a pouch?
Yes. Caius is unable to move the pouch, or unable to move the plank successfully with his lance.
Sorry, did I mean to click?
He flexes in the corner.
Well,
I can hold up the plank if you want to quickly grab the pouch, and we just skedaddle on out of there right after.
sure. If you lift it up, I can quickly snatch it out of there.
All right, I'll go ahead and give myself. Well, I can't give myself guidance, right?
Yeah, you can. Why couldn't you?
All right, I don't know. I'll give myself guidance for athletics and get ready to lift the pouch.
Go ahead and make an athletics check with guidance to lift these planks.
All right. Who?
You, it doesn't matter what you roll under guidance, by the way. You lift and you heave and you grunt, and a little whistle of a fart comes out, and that's all, because you were unable to move the planks.
Just like walk up, gently bear hug my brother, turn around, put him down, and then lift the planks.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
3 minutes, but we don't need the room to stink anymore.
To be fair, you guys wouldn't notice any stink if there was any. Maybe it's just because of how things are placed. You're able to get to it, but barely. Able to get to it. See what I did there? You're able to move the planks just out of the way enough and shift them. And as they do, I need you to make a dex save.
Is that me?
Fucking
Or is
bear
it
hits
him?
again.
That'd be him because he hasn't. You haven't gotten in there quite yet. This is like the moment he moves stuff out of the way. This happens.
Okay.
You feel the ground begin to crack beneath you as you take a couple of steps back and you kind of pull the pouch with you as you see a hole open up in the ground. And as you look down in the hole, you see a large swarm of rats waiting at the bottom.
Took us 2 hours to open 7 doors.
6, by the way. 6 doors, because we still haven't gone through the 7th door. Or the 6th door.
I mean,
You put a hole in it. No one successfully opened the door yet.
Holy shit!
Puzzles? No need. Doors. That's how you waste time
Put
with
in
the DM.
doors. You'll be like so fascinated by it.
So, you find this pouch, and within it you find these green-tipped bullets that seem to almost, like, reek of this weird, like, pungent smell. Ammunition, not bullets, but it's the same thing.
It's Thesis. I know
You find...
I know that smell
roll-
anywhere.
Roll a d12, Lupin, since you found them. Well, you retrieved them.
Sure.
There are 6 poisoned bullets.
Nice.
Just to hand them out to say, these look like they'd be more your speed.
Gross.
Are you ready for what they do?
Sure.
Pretty simple. They do poison instead of piercing.
Okay.
And it's a DC 13 con save on a hit, or poison for 1 minute.
Poison
Each
condition.
bullet. Yes.
Oh.
Save ends.
Save
So
end.
if they save ends is the new terminology for at the
End
end
of
of their turn they make a save, and then
save.
it ends the condition.
Got it.
That's pretty neat.
DC 13.
Yes, DC 13. These have a set DC.
Okay.
Specialized bullets will not like when I mean like actual. When I mean specialized, I don't mean like generic like damage typed bullets or like things. I would mean like very specific kinds of bullets. I would give like your DCs to, but very generic things like this will just be generic DCs.
So before we open the final room, that's probably a problem. I gotta take this.
Never seen a bear piss before.
So, do we want to take like a 2-minute recession so everyone can go piss and grab drinks or whatever?
Hey, that sounds good.
Sure.
Cool, I'll do that too. Let me go eat.
when she touch your stingling.
Sorry.
Good. This session's been crazy.
Yeah. What was it? It was poison damage instead of piercing. DC 13 con save or poisoned for 1 minute. Did he say minute or round? He said minute, right? Round would suck. It's gotta be minute. I'll ask.
I don't remember. I need to buy like shelves or something. I need places to put shit. So then you can buy more shit and put them on the shelves.
I have a bookshelf, and I have like drawers that I keep all my like DM shit in when I play with the family. I have a little like butcher's block kitchen cart situation over here that holds a bunch of paraphernalia and dye and miscellaneous shit.
Yeah, because I want like sometimes I'll see stuff like little statues or like figurines or whatever, and I'm like, damn, I kind of want to buy it, but I'm like, where the fuck am I gonna put it? I genuinely, like, even if I like cleaned up and make generate as much space as possible. I would not have a lot.
Tall,
Spots
thin
to put in.
bookshelves are the way to go.
Yeah.
You can just line those motherfuckers up and stack shit in them. I 3D print so much stuff, and we have so many little knickknacks and plushies and collectible card
I have-
decks and
I have a
Legos
lot
and
of
fucking
plushies.
everything.
I still have my two, my first plushie and then the other one that I liked a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah, we got stacks of them. I'll be back. I'm gonna go ahead and take my minute or whatever. AFK?
Yeah, you're good.
I'm getting sick. I need bullshit.
There's too many like camera things I want to buy.
Stop being poor.
I know. Well, I could. Yeah,
The
I could.
acceptance.
I have money, but like, I'm going.
You have that kind of money.
I mean, okay, so like, what I really want right now, because not like I don't need. Well, I guess one of the things is a lens, but most expensive stuff for that camera is going to be the lens. But the lens that I saw that I kind of really want is just a. It's only like $250.
I mean, I don't know if that's bad because I don't know cameras.
That
but it
is
doesn't sound
really
bad.
cheap. Okay, so the 200 to 500 millimeter lens that I bought was $1,000, and then the other one that I bought that came with my camera was $1,000 as well. And those are on like the cheaper end of lens. Cheaper. That's like mid level lens. Like yeah,
Just say more affordable. It sounds better than cheaper. Doesn't make you sound like it's bad.
because I say like cheaper, but then it's still like pretty expensive lenses. Because like for my Canon, the Canon camera that I still have it. With the 50 millimeter lens that I bought was like $100, and the other one that I bought, it wasn't that expensive. I don't remember how much it was. I don't think it was more than 200.
On a completely
So, like-
unrelated note, Coke, Cherry Float Coke Zero is sick. It's my new soda addiction.
Yeah, usually on like lunch, I get a Coke, cherry Coke Zero, Coke cherry, whatever the fuck. Yep, zero sugar.
Yeah.
Yep, whatever the fuck.
Zero is
Words in a specific order.
being
I don't really
diabetic
drink
and
soda.
drinking zero.
I mostly just drink water.
Yeah.
Well, just look at you.
I
Go
just
fuck
stop.
yourself and go drown in that water. How about them apples?
But yeah,
Okay.
so really cool. The lens that I saw. So I don't know. Its aperture stops all the way down to was it 0.95, and I don't think. I mean, the lenses for my current camera, the lowest that it can stop down to is 4. Let me see what the 50 millimeter can stop down to. I think it's 1.8. Because for most lenses, the lowest you're gonna get is like a 1.8 or a 1.8 or 2.8 is the lowest you can get it to. But this one is 0.95. But it's a manual focus lens. That's why it's so cheap and able to stop down so low. It would just be kind of like cool to have. And doesn't break the bank.
You're bank in Mexico, then that's probably a lot of money.
And then someone recommended I get something called a cotton carrier, so like I can get a like it's basically just like a harness, that you attach to either like your lens or your camera, and then you can it'll just like quick snap onto the harness, so I'm not having to hold it the whole time.
hear everything you're saying, but it doesn't mean I understand shit.
Yeah.
All right. Should we see about talk about getting that chest again, or should we try to figure out how to get wherever this secret hiding spot that them animals we're seeing were?
Is Lupin back, Sean?
Doesn't seem
Still
like
taking
it.
a piss?
No, I'm back. Are you talking to me? Oh my
No.
We know your pee burns. All right, it's fine. We're expecting you to take your time.
My thesis
It's
makes
just
my
a sister.
pisses burn.
Yeah, I got a throat disease and it make my piss hurt. I don't know how that makes sense.
I have some pretty bad ones in here. So there's a poison that does 4d10 every turn of necrotic damage.
Ew.
Holy shit.
Huh?
I could be down one turn. You roll good enough.
Well, I mean, those are like obviously higher end stuff. You're not supposed to have those at this level.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's just like one of them. You guys want to know what the other one that? God damn, phlegm.
So
That
you don't have thesis?
I might. I told you I gave it to him. You guys want to know what the other thing Sigmund would have got?
What would he got?
Osteoporosis.
He would have got
I'm scared.
carrion poison.
Like carrion crawler mucus?
Uh-huh.
That's damage, right? That's bad
Oh
damage.
no, it's worse. Things crit you on an 11 to 20.
Ew.
Oh shit! Oh my god! That's insane!
How
Oh
is...
no, it's called sensitizing poison. It's a poison. That's why
Yikes.
it's less bad. I gave you a disease.
Get crit, idiot.
I need a holy man.
Slap his
That's
back and it
fucking
just kills him.
insane.
Pretty much. You try to get him to cough up whatever, and you just hear his fucking spine snap. Anyways, what were you saying, Remus, now that everyone's here? Continue your thoughts.
I was asking if we should try to look more to see if there was an entrance to this place, or since we haven't found anything yet, if we should try to understand how to get to that chest and give that a shot.
That's about all that's left, right?
As far as I can tell, unless there's something here in this main room.
Nothing yet. I accidentally muted myself as I said that.
Who feels like they
Actually,
can?
does the chest look ornate in any way?
Not ornate, but just like... It's not like an insanely fancy chest. It's not like, a noble person's chest, but it's obviously like a very well-made chest. It's meant to design to protect or hide or keep things within it. And it is a little decorative, but not like highly decorative.
Does it seem like it's rotting in any way?
Nope, it seems to be pretty clean. I mean, it looks a little old and dusty, has some like webs on it, but it is not nearly close to the state anything else has been in this building.
Does anybody else find that kind of strange? In this building of rotting and disease-ridden creatures, that chest is the only thing that's not affected?
Yeah, it's very out of place.
I'm not affected, bud. I'll tell you that. I'm feeling great.
I mean,
Just
I guess
kidding.
I'd be willing to go in there. It'd probably best for me versus anybody else.
Do you feel nimble?
I'm nimble enough.
All right.
Can you fit through this hole?
Can I?
You can squeeze through.
I mean, if I'm short.
Wait, there's a hole. Can I just like reach around to the other end and just kind of unlock the door?
It's not locked. It's trapped between a bunch of shit. So you have to break
okay,
them down.
never mind.
Would I be able to like? get through it without causing a lot of like shaking or
It would be a
potential
check.
damage?
Everything that you would do would be a check on the way through,
Can I
considering the state of it.
I'll
I
give
see
you
through-
this Stella.
okay.
What was your question, Gordy? Sorry.
Sorry.
It's like low enough for me to just like look through.
I mean, yeah, you could, tippy toe and put your head through.
Again, if you're not comfortable doing this, we can just force the door open.
No, it's fine. I'll just. This is probably stupid. I feel like. You know what? Yeah, I'll try and climb through. If something bad
Okay.
happens, I have a way out. Yep, that's my.
Go
plan.
ahead and make an acrobatics check.
And then, acrobatics. Okay.
What
I think he
skill
was
are you?
gonna
I
do
should ask
athletics.
before.
Acrobatics is way better for me than athletics.
What skill are you doing for guidance? Because it's going to be the same skill the whole time.
Okay.
I did
Because
give
it's-
it for acrobatics because he needs to be moving around and stuff.
Okay. So you would get a D4 too. Okay, so you died. I'm just kidding. You were able to make it through the hole, and you're able to land yourself in a sauce enough spot that nothing seems to start collapsing yet. You see a pathway to it, but you know that it is riddled with danger in every step, as you can see that every step that you take is likely or could likely cause pieces of the room to begin collapsing, making traversal even more difficult as you move through.
So okay, I want to try to obviously maneuver through this carefully, but I also want to, if I can, ready Misty Step to leave through the hole to get out of there if the room starts collapsing.
I will, given the situation, I'll make it a spellcasting check when it happens.
Okay.
Because otherwise what happens is you have to burn the spell slot, even if you don't end up using it. So what I'm going to do instead is I'll make you do rolls, and if the situation occurs where you feel like you need to Misty Step out, we will make a spellcasting check. And fail check is, you won't spend the spell, it'll just be like whatever happens affects you enough where you are affected by the situation, you're unable to cast, you take the downsides of whatever happens, but you don't spend the spell slot.
Okay.
Is that fair to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you wish to move forward?
Yes.
Make an acrobatics check.
All right, baby.
Does he still get the guidance?
And each of these does have a guidance, yes.
Yeah.
That's a minute. And you're going through this enough. I would say by the time you get to the chest, it'll be the last one you get. But by the time you're out, and on the way out, you won't have guidance to rely on anymore. So, you get through a decent chunk of the room. Probably about a third of the way through the room. And you start walking around. You're taking small, short steps. You're paying attention, making sure not to disturb any, dangerous sights. Avoiding stepping on anything that is not the ground floor itself or something that seems to be relying on something else to sturdy itself. You're able to make it through about a third of the room, and then you see yourself in another situation where you kind of feel the danger to lurk forward. You see that there's more stuff in the way. You see that it's getting a little bit more intense and riddled with danger. Do you continue forward?
How big is this fucking room?
Big. Well, you're
Okay.
not moving your full movement speed. This would be
Well, yeah.
more the difficult terrain. This would be moving 10 feet-ish a turn, maybe less, and you're going slow, taking your time, and you're not going in a straight line. You're going diagonal, moving through shit. So it's not like a straight, 10, 15 feet or whatever. It's a lot of moving about, getting through things.
Like, what is it called? Like sandwalking in Dune or whatever the hell they call it?
I don't know. I've not watched it. So I don't know.
Okay.
It's like those guys that play professional tag. Where you're
Yeah, pretty much. Except not that fast, but yeah.
yeah.
All right, so I need to acrobatics again.
If you're going forward, yes.
Yes, I'm going forward.
Okay, go ahead.
It's kind of nervous.
You make it through
Bro,
another
holy
about
shit.
another third of the room, and you find yourself moving pretty nimbly. You're getting a little bit more used to where you need to step and what you need to avoid. Not hand holding on anything too dangerous. You know, maybe more using it more to allow yourself to get into lower positions to crouch through or behind something. You manage to get through another third of the room. Now you realize that it's getting pretty you're getting into an area where it's very cluttered. There's a lot going on. It's a tighter space. It's a lot more potential risk of moving something by accident and having something fall. Do you wish to move forward still?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'm
I'm making
cooking.
another acrobatics check.
This would
He
be
said that
fucking
he's gonna
shitty.
fuck up his roll.
Yeah, I know. I don't hate that one.
Okay,
but I'm
guidance.
gonna- Okay, I knew this was gonna be
You
the one.
manage to get yourself towards the chest. About in the middle of it, though, you kind of shift and put your foot on something by accident that you hear shifting. You hear almost the whole room creak and move for a second, and you pause. And then you see that it settles, and you begin moving again. You find yourself at the chest.
What? Yeah, I try and open it. Or
It is pretty sturdily closed. The room to
So-
open it is not there. You could, if you were to force it open, you have two options. You could attempt to force it open. There's obvious consequences or potential consequences to that, being in the room that you're in. Or you could attempt to carry it out. But it is just big and awkward enough that moving with it would make you have disadvantage on your acrobatics checks on the way out. And your guidance would wear out about now. So like this one interaction with the chest, you get your guidance. After the chest, you're done.
well, if you want anything from this, I think the best move is to try and force it open and then Misty step out.
Okay.
Wait, Gordy, before you do that, I see that you're getting ready to do that. I'm gonna kind of hold out my hand and take a breath and say Sapa Stella, and I'm going to spend a sorcerer point to use distance spell and having a 30-year-old hand come out and touch Gordy to give him guidance on his athletics to open this.
Okay.
Wait, okay, yeah, okay.
So,
So-
my question is, how's Gordy gonna force this chest open? What is Gordy gonna try to do?
How is it like latched? Is it just like the
It
latches are
seems-
loose now, but it's just not?
It's
giving?
not. Yeah, it's latches are kind of, there's like weight on top of it and near it where things are kind of pushed around it. It has a latch, and you could unlatch it, and if you were to unlatch it and move the things around it, you can tell the things around it would start moving, shifting, and cause the room to kind of react. The latches themselves are either rusted or old. You can't really tell what's going on under or behind them until you open it, but they are tight. Not necessarily impossible, but like you can feel that they have some room of play, but not enough to just like flip it and open it quick.
If I were carrying this, could I Misty step out with it, or is it too to be able to? What is it?
I would say it's too heavy to
just
fit in a, or too
Okay.
big to fit in a bag or something. So and it doing that, you have to carry it, since your hands would be occupied to cast somatics.
It's only verbal.
I thought it was somatics too.
I thought so.
No, I think Misty's only verbal.
It is only verbal.
Then yeah, you could.
Okay, well then I think that is the best option instead of trying to open it here.
Okay. So you're gonna remove the chest.
Yes.
Okay. Make a dex save.
Okay. Okay.
And then you successfully Misty Step out. So you use a spell slot. As
Okay.
you get yourself out, as you begin to feel the room kind of crumble, and you feel the vibrations, and you see the pieces falling apart. As you get yourself, you say the vocal components for Misty Step. As you find yourself kind of lingering in this cloak of mist as you get out, and you sit in your chest, sit in the open with the chest, and then you hear the collapsing of the room, and it causes almost like a chain reaction in some of the areas, and you see that the hallway in front of you guys now, instead of just being a random hallway with a bunch of rooms, you see it collapse into almost like a stone tunnel where you see a door at the bottom of it.
At the bottom where all the debris just went?
Yep. You can climb over it. It's just difficult terrain.
Oh, well, good job, Gordy. That was well done.
Yeah, that was intense.
Is that the hidden door that they were talking about earlier?
I'm guessing so.
Well, I'm opening this chest. And then I'll try and yank it open.
It is an athletics check.
Gordy dies.
Okay. I do still have the thing.
D4.
Yeah. Okay.
It is a 10, so you got it. You're able to force it open, and you see a green beam charging from the inside of the chest. No, I'm just kidding. You see a very fancy like pillow inside of this, just like a little like resting pillow, and on it, centered, sitting in the small like divot in it, you see a very shiny looking ring. The ring has what looks like a shield on it as a part of like the main part of the ring, the signet.
Okay.
Now that is a nice looking ring you got there.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Do I want to put it on before figuring out what it does, see what it is?
I would advise against it.
Yeah, I'm initial reactions. I want to put it on, but also my brain's telling me that that's a bad idea. So, and you.
Well, should we open up the rest of this door and head on down those stairs? Maybe it'll smell better down there somehow.
At the end of the hallway, you do see another dilapidated door falling apart. This one is a double door. These ones are barely hanging on. There are gaps in between these that you could see through if you were close.
I mean, how good are your bear eyes, Lupin?
As good as my normal eyes.
I mean, I don't know how that works, but if you say so.
Magic. I'll shake my bear paws.
I thought you were about to shake your bear ass.
No, they
Is it
buffed
a
it.
circle?
One of the cool things they did is like you keep everything basically now, and if the forms like modifier is higher than yours, you could use the forms instead. You're basically
you-
yourself, but a bear.
Oh, okay. So, like, if your mental tests are higher as an animal, it would be that animal's?
Yeah.
No. It
Or
Well,
uses
that's
their-
what it says.
It doesn't use their stats. It uses the higher saving throw and proficiency bonuses.
It says attribute. Where is it? If a skill or saving throw modifier in the beast stat block is higher than yours, you can use one in the
Modifier.
stat block. Well, yeah, attribute modifier.
Which means you use their modifiers. You don't use theirs. So, like, if you have a wisdom 14, and it has a wisdom 16, you don't use its wisdom score. You use its modifier for the rolls. That's it. It's not like a permanent upgrade to your thing. It is, you replace your rolls with theirs when rolling.
Yeah. Is that not what I was trying
And
to
it's
say?
no, it's not the same mechanically. Which is what I'm
Okay.
clarifying.
Which, I mean, the chance of anything being smarter than Lupin is, even as dumb as he
Mental-
is, isn't very high.
It's low, but it's just one of those, you know, if it comes up. It's more for the skill side of things.
Skill and saving throws.
And
Anyways,
saving throws, yeah.
I am on the wrong stat block. We'll attempt to take a look.
Do you guys close in on the door before you look? Because you're not going to see a whole lot from where you are. You would have to go down the hall where everything is. You look beyond, and you see what looks like You can't see anything. It's hard to see past it and actually see what's going on. But you hear what sounds like a handful of voices speaking to each other. There's enough sound going on in the area where it's kind of hard to pick up details of what they're exactly saying, but you can tell they're talking about finding the truth about something.
Back up to the party and exposition done.
Should we intervene then?
I mean, that is why we're here. Maybe we can see what they're trying to intervene with, and if it's bad, then we'll have to handle it. But SP, we weren't able to get anybody to come with us. Maybe we might get a little bit extra luck down here.
You don't suppose these new batch of peoples will be, extra stinky?
More than likely, they live here or are here. Can't imagine anyone wants to come here willingly. That's any form of normal.
Fair enough. Let's try to get this over with then.
So, you guys are barging through the doors?
Not barging, but I'll open the door.
You kind of have to barge, considering the situation. But you open the doors, not aggressively, but you open them. You get yourselves through, and you find a group of people. Most of them, short description, a sweet, musty scent lingers in the air. From ragged robes, you see that they hold a pitted black blade, and they're trembling in their hands. Another one that sits among them, you see two of them like this, actually. A hulking warrior, the strength of their lopsided limbs seemingly undiminished by the clear ravages of disease. They look to you. Ah, welcome. We weren't expecting visitors.
Well, thank you for having us. We were just kind of investigating some things going on here, and this place seemed... Well, we got some leads that we should come check everyone out here. Are all of you all right?
Oh, we are more than fantastic. We are just discussing what to do with a handful of individuals. And he points to the side of him, and kind of around the corner you look, and you see what looks like a makeshift gallows made, where you see 3 people being ready to be hung.
What is their crime?
Oh, well, that's his problem. We have been discussing who deserves to be guilty. Would you assist us in determining this?
We got the party.
If these individuals were guilty of the crime, then I believe by the law of the city that we should turn them in and let the law of the land decide.
Well, the law of the city won't see them consigned to the hells where we believe they belong.
Even so, the moral realm, as we can call it, has its own rules and laws. What happens to them afterwards is up to the hells.
Well, unfortunate for your heroics today. They will be hung. You can determine innocence or guilt, or you can attempt to save them from our clutches. But we will just hang them all instead.
Does anybody seem to be near like a switch to release them all at once, or are they on chairs? How are they set up?
They are currently under what like a normal gallows. So you see 3 people standing on a platform. You don't really see what the platform is made of, but you do see, I believe it is. It doesn't say, so I'm gonna assume levers. I'm just gonna say levers in front of you're gonna see 3 levers in an area. Right, the levers are right next to each other, and the cultists are scattered, so they could easily reach them.
How far away are they from us?
You guys are pretty tight quarters. I mean, nothing's like in melee range yet, but everyone could close pretty quickly.
I don't think that we're the ones that can decide people to go to hell or not. That's not our choice to make. Is everyone here in agreement with that?
Out grunt.
I'm sorry to say, but we don't want those 3 to die. If they did commit crimes, there's a proper procedure for it.
Then, go ahead and roll initiative, boys.
Bap, 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 bap.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use a generic one again.
Quick maths.
Everyday man on the block. Smoke trees.
Where
You
would
guys
you
will be,
like us?
in this area.
Do I roll as the bear or as myself?
Whatever physical. So you would use the bears because it's a physical stat.
Okay.
Hole for holes.
Man, I have a whole puzzle ready for you guys. And you guys serve the fight. That's crazy.
Puzzle?
Yeah, it was
Oh
a
no,
puzzle.
doesn't sound like a puzzle.
It was gonna be a puzzle.
Listen, man, we couldn't handle doors.
I can see that.
I don't know. I'm just all gonna say it didn't sound like a puzzle.
Well,
I mean, it's a
one
moral
has-
dilemma puzzle, but
Pull the lever and it kills one of them.
Grunk.
there'd have been a whole explanation once you guys got to that point. But is that everybody? 2, 3, 4. No, I'm missing somebody. Remus?
Oh, I rolled earlier. Sorry.
No, everyone else is in there too. It just you probably just didn't highlight your character when you did it.
That'd be my bad.
Yeah.
I need to turn my light on because my light hasn't been on because I haven't had to really roll dice on my end.
Damn.
Except for
Nat
once
20 on
to poison
initiative.
Lewis. You're not going to relax.
You got a 21. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that 20 on fucking initiative. Fucking rip.
I mean, you still did better than everyone else. This is crazy.
Bears are
You're
strong.
better than
They're not
Gray.
very fast. And I don't know why I picked bear, but like I will just upgrade NCRs to different bears.
Alright.
What different pairs are there?
Now they need a roll.
All kinds. There's one for every CR. I already looked.
Do we see the 3 people who are at the gallows, or where the gallows are at on the map? Or
Sure, I'll do this.
what are you doing over there? Oh, you know, just hanging around.
I could have used a commoner token, but this is funnier.
Me?
Oh god,
No,
they're starving them
Just
too.
hanging
Look at them.
around.
They're practically sticks.
You're lucky I'm rolling dice, so I put you in timeout.
Will this instantly kill them, or do we have time to like save them? They're strangling.
Yeah, are they
You're gonna
hanging?
fuck around and find out, buddy. They're not hanging, but it's a gallows. I don't know if you guys see how those work.
Those are the
I mean, there's
levers.
usually like a good 6 seconds. To
Yeah.
somebody.
If it drops, you can tell based on what's gonna happen. It'll snap their neck. They're gonna act in a group initiative. The cultist, mainly because there's
Oh,
enough
hi,
there at one.
anyway.
I'm gonna say 15 feet up.
15 feet? Okay.
Here, the stairs will be. The stairs are on the far side from you guys, so these are. Bad stairs, but stairs.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm so stupid. Oh my god.
All right, Bear, Lupin, start us off.
Sure. I will stand in front of my brother and cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
Oh, you know what I was thinking? It's like, oh,
That
quick,
is
we gotta
a
get to the
12.
levers. Oh,
They
first,
will
so they
fail.
can't.
It just might be 5. There we go. Oh, that's big enough that I could have hit both of them. Not
No,
really.
you couldn't. No,
I
they're too
couldn't
far
have.
apart. They'd have to be literally adjacent in one way or another.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Moondred lets me cast very limited amount of spells, but spells nonetheless.
Takes 18 damage.
Which one?
God damn.
The one with the orange glowing fucking thing on it.
I may not be broadcasting. Hold on. Oh no, I'm
I can see
broadcasting.
it.
I'll say it
That
too.
one or that one? I
I
can't.
usually make a circle and just drag that around.
Yeah, the little circle.
Anything else?
I'm not seeing it.
I want to reload.
You have to
Yeah.
reload.
Yeah.
Oh.
Beep beep. Beep beep.
There we go. Now I'll just move the circle there.
Anything else?
And that is it for me.
I see. it now.
Sigmund.
Okay. Well, bud. Let me pull up my character sheet all over again. I think. Can I shoot the rope?
You can certainly try, but it is a mad high AC.
Is it now?
It would be. It'd be very high AC.
Well, now. I guess instead.
Because you're not only attempting... And the reason I'm doing that is it's either that or you risk shooting them. And rather than risk you shooting them, I'm just going to increase the AC of the rope for that instead of, like, you know, having you potentially shoot the people in the head or whatever.
I think instead I'll just attack the thing that got moonbeamed. It triggered me.
Okay.
And now I'm going to trigger it. You get it? Because I got guns. Anyway.
Shots fired.
That?
19 hits.
All right. Five piercing.
5 piercing it
Wait,
takes.
is that the right modifier? It is. Yeah. And then that's the end of my turn.
That's this person's turn. I have to read their stuff. They have weird stuff going on.
Does she have to make a save?
Nope.
Wrong one.
It's end of turn.
Ah, in turn.
Enters their space or end of turn.
Right.
Okay, here. Okay. Perfect. It is going to... And then it's going to dash right here. And I hate that's a default option. I don't want to do that every fucking time. And it is going to end its turn. On your turn, Caius.
Okay, I have a question for the party. Would it be... Because I can get over there pretty quick, but should I try to jump on top of the gallows to cut the people free, or try to stop people from getting to the switches? Because I can probably save maybe 2 right now.
Did you, so mechanically, just so you know, rope has an actual HP threshold, and it also has damage types that it's worse against and better against. Or completely
Okay.
immune to, because it's rope.
That's fine.
Are you trying to bludgeon a rope?
That wouldn't work. That'd be kind of silly, but, you know, yeah.
For now, I'd say maybe if there's so many of them, it might be too hard to stop everyone from pulling the switches.
Okay, so try to save people
Yeah,
then.
that's my opinion.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll pull out
Where does it have
a
it?
hand axe.
Okay,
And then
that's
I'm
your
gonna-
object interaction.
Yep. I'm gonna sprint to right here. I'll bonus action use Mighty Leap to jump. Is there anywhere comfortably where I can jump to?
So, Mighty Leap, how much does Mighty Leap give you?
It is double the movement speed I walked that turn.
Does it say a high jump or a long jump?
It says either or.
So which one are you doing? Because that kind of
Can I long jump on there or no?
that's why I'm asking, because I'm gonna look, because I actually don't remember the difference if long jump can let you get there or not. That's what I need to look. Hold on. I would say that due to the height of this, you would have to do a high jump next to it. To do a long jump and to get that high would not work together. Because that's two mechanics in one thing. Because if it said that you could do like both at the same time, then it'd be different. But if it says
Okay,
you had to choose one or the other,
No, this can still work. There's stairs right here, right?
yeah, there is.
Okay.
And those are not accurate. Those would be more like here. Let me make one. It'd be that long rather. It'd be closer. Yeah. So this would be the bottom, and then this would be the next set, and then this is the actual barrier thing. I'm just bad at drawing.
Okay, so
So it'd be 10 feet of stairs.
10 feet of stairs, and then after 10 feet, I would get to the next person.
So you'd have to go up the stairs. So that'd be 5, like next to the stairs, 5 to get on 10, and then 15 you're there, and then I would say, I mean, I drew it bad. You're probably within range to get the first guy.
So I can get there. Can I jump on top of the stairs since they're like closer to the ground at least?
I'll let you get on the base platform one, but not the other one. That one's too high.
Okay. So then I'll use 20 feet of movement to get like right there. You're gonna see Caius prep himself as he's running, kind of dip down a little bit and take just a huge jump.
You would only get... It's
Yeah, it's
double the
20
movement that you spent. Right? You said 20 feet, so it's only 40.
Yeah, he's 20 feet.
So you'd only get next to the stairs either way from where you were.
Okay, I'll use an extra 5 feet of movement.
Okay. Now you can go 50.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need it. You only need 40 now,
Yeah.
but...
I'll dip a little bit, get right there, use the last of my movement to get up here, and then use the hand axe to cut the rope. I would like grab the rope and then like
Make an attack. You have to make an attack against it. It has an
Okay.
AC and HP and everything.
Person's committed.
70.
17 would hit it.
Fave.
Give me a second. I have to look it up. You do manage to slice the rope as the man falls. Here. When they fall down, I replace them with a commoner. Ooh, that's not gonna work. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. There.
That was my action. That's all I can do for you.
It's this guy's turn, who is going to 5, 15, 20, 25. Gonna move here. Then move one to the left, so it threatens 2 of you. And it is going to take pull a flail out, and you see that it seems to be infested with just like this rot and just disgusting like viscera on it as it takes a swing at you, Gordy.
No.
Pretty sure it's gonna miss. A 10.
Yeah, that misses.
It's gonna try it one more time. Actually, nope, I can't do that. Okay. That's cocked. Hold on. Down on the floor. No, don't you do it. Roll a different dice, because that one decides that it wants to fucking keep rolling off my goddamn table. 23.
Dice. That does hit.
He got up and tried to run towards it, yeah. As you feel it hit you, you feel as if, like, the way she swung it, or he swung it, you feel as if it was either going to push you, but instead you feel it almost like rake across your body as you feel some extra nastiness sink into this one. You're going to take 8 bludgeoning and 5 poison. And then that'll be its turn. Ramus.
All right. I am. Let's go ahead and activate innate sorcery.
Okay.
As I get my halo, and I am going to go ahead and cast Sacred Flame on her.
Him. It is a dude this time.
Him, sorry.
They're both men. Gross
So
men.
I will, as runs up and starts swinging at Gordy, I'll pull a scalpa. Pardon me?
They will fail.
Perfect.
To my alarm.
All right, that is 8 radiant damage,
Indeed it is.
and that's gonna end my turn.
Gordy.
I'm going to bonus action disengage because I can. I'm a little goblin. I'm gonna run away. Yep. 5, 10. 15, 20. 5, 30, sure. I'm gonna shoot this person with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I don't think I can do much to the other one. And I don't think I can hit rope from this far away. 15?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
14
Yeah.
psychic. Anything else?
No. That's all I can do.
Oh. Alright, it's their turn. These two are going to step here and step here. They're going to pull the levers. I'm just going to delete them.
All right, as soon as they pull the levers, I am going to move my hand and say, so sorry, I'm going to say Styrodinin, Elelinin, and cast Featherfall on the two. That way they won't break their necks.
All right, now they're just choking and
Gives us more time.
This doesn't stop them from falling all the way. It just slows it. So they would
Right.
still fall. And then they are going to read their stat box. I don't know what the fuck they do.
It's a good action, Dick.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, shit.
And they are going to attack you with their filth slick blade. Lupin.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, I'm gonna do that next turn. 18.
Hits.
That is 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then that would be their turn. It is Sigmund's turn.
Well, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Wait, wouldn't it be Lupin's turn
Oh, it's Lupin's.
first?
I accidentally skipped him, yeah. It is Lupin's turn.
Or-
Reverse. Reverse.
Okay, again. I will. I don't know yet. I will just move Moonbeam right here.
Okay. Fail and fail.
Okay.
Is that an
Damage
action or a
separately or
bonus
together?
action?
It is an action in 2024.
Oh,
It's
damn.
a magic. It's an action in 2014 too.
Oh, is it
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
separate or together?
It's your choice. I don't care.
Cool. Together. Keep things moving.
They take 13 damage.
13.
They are bloodied. I'm not tracking bloodied for the little guys. I'm
And
lazy.
then I do nothing else for my bonus.
Now it's your turn, Sigmund.
Okay then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
When they did pull the levers, I should say that these floors opened up, so like they are lower now. So chopping the ropes would make them fall to the ground.
Oh, better than dying.
And the fall's, what, 15 feet, you say?
No, not when they're hanging down. It'd be like 10 feet or 5 feet.
They also got feather fall on them.
Oh, that's true. Anyway, let's shoot that guy again.
Okay. Do you shoot that guy?
23.
23 hits.
Okay, and then we're gonna go ahead and do a grit point to, you'll see where the bullet enters this baddie. It's gonna light up with a flash of holy light, and he's gonna take a baptism by fire roll, which is what, a d8 of radiant damage. So that would
Okay.
be an additional 8.
Just like God's candy.
Takes 8 radiant. We have blue. I don't like blue. I don't like blue. We like
Blue.
blood red.
Blue is a great color.
Fuck blue.
Blue is my favorite color.
These aren't fiends or undead, are they?
No.
Okay.
They are humanoid.
So that's a grit point. And I think...
I know the tiefling is misleading, but it is not a tiefling.
I think that ends my turn.
Then it's this person's turn, who is going to 5, 10, and then they are going to high jump their way right next to these ones. They have one more movement, so they're going to step between them, and they're going to make an attack on each of these individuals. They'll hit the first one. Hold on. They will actually miss the second one. The first one dies, minimum. So, I'm just gonna... That one. And then the other guy, he misses. He just kind of like, instead of like taking his time to swing, you know, one and then the other, he kind of just like did like one big wide sweep to try to hit them both. And the second, he just kind of came up short for the momentum, got stopped from the first guy. He's able to manage to do that, and then he is going to stand here and end their turn, because they don't know better. Kayaks!
Okay, see him go directly for the people now. Question, is the underneath the gallows, is it like someone can walk under it pretty easily?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and this person's still up here?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I mean, just, fuck.
This
Okay.
this would extend all the way back too, so it'd be more than just like that one square. It'd be like this, both these squares back here. So if you need to move around, you can.
Okay, I'm going to move. I'm going to move. What did I say? 15 feet there. I'm gonna high jump, and then as I'm high jumping, I'm gonna, as I fall, I'm gonna strike the rope with my hand axe.
Okay.
I would land here. Uh, 19, so 25.
That would hit. Before
And then
we rolled damage for that, because I know you're gonna have a bunch of damage bonuses from the thing. Does it say you can target an object with it, or does it only say creature?
I'm checking.
I mean, you could still flavorfully do the whole thing, but in terms of benefit from it, if it doesn't say it's creature, then it can't benefit.
It says a creature. Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't benefit from anything extra here. It would just be like a high jump into an attack. It looks cool.
So I'm not able to attack the rope.
You can attack the rope. I just won't give you the bonuses that aerial strike would give you.
Okay.
So you just make an attack, which you did, and then roll damage normally. That's it. You managed to cut the rope. There's a lot going on here. Oh, well, I deleted half the fucking platform. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And they are now on the floor below you.
All three of them? Or
Nope.
just that one?
They haven't pulled a lever, so this one's still up on the with you on the platform.
Okay. Damn, now it's tricky. Because either way, they're gonna get 2 attacks on either one.
This person is on the floor, so he can't reach him right now. He'd have to go down to get to him.
Well, I meant
This
like
person's
the
still
other
up
two.
there. Yeah,
I meant like these two.
yeah.
So I don't know if I stay up here or what. Fuck it, I guess I'll stay up here for now and then hope for the best. I won't be able to reach them anyway, because that's... No, I would be able to, because I'm these 15 feet of movement. I'll stay up here, and I'll free action switch to my lance and start attacking this guy.
Okay, you can do that next turn because you already used your action to attack.
No, I used my bonus action. I can bonus action attack with the... Oh, no, wait, I don't get the...
You don't get the benefits, so it would be a normal attack, is what I was saying.
Okay, so there was no point in aerial striking. Actually, in that case, can we recon and say I just did a regular action? Can I use my arrow strike against this guy then? Because I only move like 15 feet.
It says an action on it. Where does it say bonus action?
Arrow strike. What was it? Yeah, that's the bonus action, and then when you land, you can make a weapon attack with the creature. I think we already talked about this and said I could use it as a bonus action.
Okay. Sure, we'll do it this one time. Because we're still learning. But we gotta get used to it.
Okay, so just for future reference, every time I mighty leap, I would have to use my action to attack.
No, it says you can mighty leap as a bonus, so I'm just rereading it right now, so hold on. It says when you use mighty leap, so it works in conjunction with mighty leap. So, which means Mighty Leap is a bonus action, which means Area Strike would be a bonus action. But it eats up your the uses and also exploit die, so it's fine.
Perfect. So I will this turn switch to the lance, run 10 feet, bonus action, high jump, and then land here and attack this person.
Okay.
409. So all that talking was.
That would have missed.
And then I will take a ready stance to try to protect this person.
Okay. And then read this person's turn. Yeah. They are going to. They're going to focus on Ramus now. They're going to stand here, and they're going to take 2 flail attacks against you.
All right.
Infested flail attacks.
All right.
13 and 12.
They both hit.
That is unfortunate.
I have an AC of 11.
Yeah, Atrix is the same way, I understand. Okay, this is 6 bludgeoning for the first one, and 2 poison. And the second one is 9 bludgeoning and 6 poison. And then that would be its turn. It'd be your turn, Remus.
All right. Sorry. Just messed up. Is that correct?
Yep, 23.
Yeah. All right. I will go ahead and how bad is he looking in front of me?
I mean, bloodied. The other 2 guys on the left are bloody too. I'm just not marking bloodied on the little guys.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
All right. Then I will go ahead and let's do. I'll say. Yeah. Potluck up and cast Sorcerer's Burst on the one in front of me using Thunder.
Okay. Looping your HP's attached to your token now.
Thanks.
It's a 23.
That'll hit him.
Right. It's gonna be 4 Thunder.
They take 4 thunder.
They're still standing.
Yes, they are.
Unfortunate.
They are
And
much healthier than things you fought before.
all right, then as my bonus action, I will go ahead and let's do. I'll do Healing Hands on myself.
Okay. They move that to bonus action, right?
Oh,
On a.
Is that my? Let me see if that's a bonus
I don't
action
remember.
or-
That's why I'm asking. I actually don't
I think
remember.
it's a bonus.
As a magic action, you touch a creature.
Magic
so,
action.
So I will retcon that and go ahead and do. I'm so sorry again. Nistata Huum and cast Healing Words on myself at first level using 2 sorcerer points.
Okay.
All right.
Nice roll.
And that is going to end my turn.
Just realized something. Okay. Gordy. Sorry, I was reading something.
I'm going to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast the person I did last turn, and
Okay.
hope they die. Oh.
You fucking crit him.
Yeah.
Oi.
That is a 21 psychic.
As in.
Took quite a hefty heart hit there, but still standing.
That is a little unfortunate.
That is.
Damn, I don't want to use my last spell slot. Okay. I'm fine right here. That'll be my turn.
Okay. It is going to be the cultist's turn. They are going to move like so. And they're going to strike out at Lupin still.
Okay.
That is 17.
That means
You're going to take 15 piercing once more.
fuck.
And then that is their turn. Well, I'm sorry. No, 2 more up here I have to go. That's going to be when I stop lagging. 10, 15, 20, 25, 10, 15, 20. And they are going to attack this person down here. That is going to hit with a 22. And that is 10 piercing. This person's dead. I'm just gonna do this because it's blocking and I can't grab stuff. Trying not to delete Caius. You have an arm in you? Okay. I'll just say they're right there. That person's dead. That'd be their turn. Now it's Sigmund's turn. Or Lupin's turn, because he got deleted.
Oh, yeah, because, yep.
Okay.
I added myself a turn too, so I'm at the bottom again.
Okay.
I will roar and stomp on the ground and cast Cure Wounds on myself. And in my turn.
Okay, Sigmund.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting at that guy.
Okay.
Does 18 hit?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's a crit.
Yes.
That's a crit with my Deadeye. Oh, no, it's not. I rolled a 10. I need to roll an 18. Christ. I'm getting excited.
I was like,
I'm stupid.
no.
Today. Sorry.
I was like, we're gonna have to talk about that, sir. Either about your math skills or how that feature works, because, no.
I'm just
We applied
dumb.
that.
13.
You lodge a bullet in them, and you can see that they're barely hanging on, but they're still hanging on.
Yeah, I'll use a grit point to use the Baptism of Fire and do some radiant damage as well.
Okay.
Another 8 radiant.
Okay. They're dead.
Yeah.
Next time, I'm going to be a lot slower. That's another reason why, just for everyone knows, there's a reason why I try to be careful about telling you guys, because we react really late about adding damage riders and stuff when they should be added when attacks and stuff happen. Smite is a thing. This is going to be a thing because it's very similar. So just so you guys know, that's a big reason why I'm very careful about, and I try not to give it out so much, because it should be a rider to your initial damage, not once you know what their HP pool is. Was there anything else, Sigmund?
No, that'll end my turn.
Okay. It is this person's turn. I need to remove them from turn order. They are going to step here. They are going to attack.
Reaction attack them.
Can you do it when they're already in your range, though?
The way this is described, it says enter or move within your reach. I don't know if they have to, if that counts or not. If not, it's fine. But you know.
Y'all
That
let
is
it
worded
happen,
kind of
sure.
funny.
Yeah, it's kind of like I think up to DM how they read and rule that, but
Yeah.
I'd have to message Laser Llama and be like, what was the intention? Because like the way you read it is when they enter, right? And it says move or move within would make me assume that you could make the attack if they're moving while inside your reach.
Yeah, I
as
don't know
well.
if it means
Jesus.
like move within my reach or move within my reach.
Yeah. The only reason I think it's the second one is because it says or after saying when they enter.
Laser really looked at polearm builds and was like, what if we made them stronger?
Polearm builds aren't that good anyways. They nerfed the shit out of them in 2024.
Oh, did they? I don't know.
Yeah, and if we start doing Polearm Sentinel stuff, I promise you, I'm going to make stat blocks that aren't going
was
to
never
deal with
intending to
it.
pick up
Just
Sentinel.
a heads up for everybody. I hate that fucking combination.
Sentinel's good by itself, but when you add Polar Master into it, it gets irritating.
It's just one of those things where it constantly becomes, I'm going to try to reduce this thing's stuff to 0, so then I just have to make sure that every creature's legendary action that I bring in has the, moves or does this without provoking opportunity attacks or shit like that. And it's like a thing you can, easily take from stat blocks. It's just one of those, as a heads up, if you guys start doing that stuff, you're going to see it a lot.
Oh, okay.
More of a heads up,
Think Kodak then.
Yeah, because I don't want you guys to shut down entire fights. Like, obviously, like, minion fights and shit like this, I wouldn't care. That'd be the point of fights like this, right? Is to protect people and everything. But when you get into fights where it's like, you're meant to fight something menacing, if you just lock them down in one spot, I'm just going to honestly just stop rolling dice and we're just going to move on. And I'm sure that's not fun for you, as much fun for you guys as is, everything else. So, just one of those where I would build legendary actions, or they would have effects from other creatures that'd be moved into theirs and reflavored to make it where they can kind of move while doing stuff. It's just more of a heads up for you guys, because it is a thing. I don't make my own abilities. I take abilities from things that exist, because I'm lazy. Anyways, you can make an attack.
Okay.
This will be one of those where we may have to revisit over time this one, because I'm starting to see that this is going to be a very, very, very powerful thing. So I want to make sure it doesn't get, like, over powerful. So we're going to look at it as it continues to go on, just so you know. I read through all the polearm stuff, and you're pretty much getting all the polearm feats without having to take a feat. So I just want to... I'm going to let it go. But just as a heads up, we're going to revisit it consistently throughout the campaign. That hits.
Max damage for 17.
Hey.
17 damage. And then they are going to attack this person. One at a time.
Reaction shield up. No, I'm joking. I can't.
An 11 does hit them. Oh, that's a 14. I can't... The line is... Okay, I'm just retarded. So, they're going to kill him, the minimum damage. And then you're going to see them. Maybe. Reach down to the corpse next below them. And I don't know how to explain this. But you're going to see them...
Down. Didn't that one...
Oh, yeah,
that one did fall down, so you can only reach that one.
Yeah, I'll just do it to this one instead, it's fine.
Sorry.
I don't know how else to do this with a symbol, so like this, I guess, and like that maybe. You see as it touches a corpse, and you see it desiccates its flesh to dust, and it seems to provide some sort of like barrier to the creature.
Damn.
Okay.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move to a slightly more advantageous position, like right here, so I'm not like on the edge, or a little bit feels a little safer. And I'm going to just try to attack again.
Okay. That one will barely hit.
15 piercing.
You see as the barrier fades, and then you manage to get through this like dust and rot-filled barrier and manage to strike the creature a little bit. Do that big damage.
Kill. That's my turn, since I can't really... I mean, I can long jump, but I would get an attack of opportunity, so I don't want to do that.
You sure would. Ramus.
All right. Seeing that I'm surrounded a bit, I am going to go ahead and let's do another. Yeah, let's do another poach luck on this one right here.
I don't know what that means.
Sorcerer's Burst Thunder.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack roll.
15.
I have enough weird infernal crap to remember that hits. I'm not gonna remember your stuff. I'm sorry. I really appreciate your like role playing everything and keep doing it. Don't stop it. But me remembering it is not gonna be a thing.
No worries. All right.
If this is like a normal campaign with normal things going on, sure. but this is a infernal crap. I have to remember a bunch of weird stuff for. So
No
That will not
worries.
be able to
Any campaign we do normal.
okay.
If you're
well, that's valid.
And for right now, that's gonna end my turn. And seeing the last one fall, you see just pain kind of striking on my face as I turn and blast this one away, and then kind of turn back and look, and end my turn.
Gordy.
Yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, we're just gonna hop down here and shoot that one with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Good news is I get to use this puzzle somewhere else now.
Eldritch Blast. 13.
That hits. Living Shakic. He is bloodied, but not dead.
Alright, hell yeah. I'm not doing anything else.
Okay. These two are gonna 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then these two are gonna attack you, Lupin. So I'm gonna do two or one attack on each of you. It's technically more people than one, but I just roll a dice. So Lupin, 12.
Miss.
Sigmund, 14.
Miss.
That'll be your turn, Lupin. Oh, I forgot to
Mechanical question.
Mechanical answer.
And I may have been doing this wrong as a DM. We'll find out. The creature has multi-attack feature. Do I have to do the attacks in the order it says? Or do I just have to meet the requirements of doing the attacks it says?
You have to explain further, because it's...
I can make one bite and one claw attack. Do I have to do them in that order?
I don't think rules is written it ever tells you. You just have to make... You just only get to make one of each.
Okay, because the claw, if I hit them, they go prone. But that being on my second attack would be booty cheeks. So I'm going to claw this guy.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to attempt to claw this guy.
Okay.
$13.
Yeah.
And we're
Cool.
rolling a lot of 13s.
Takes 7 slashing.
He dies.
Fucking wieners. To be all cool and prone him and then maul him to death. Fine. I'll bite this guy.
Okay.
Fuck.
And it really took you guys that long to get through those doors, holy. You miss.
Yeah, that's it.
Sigmund.
All
Put
right.
doors in our way, and we're gonna inspect the shit out of them before trying to open them.
What is the meaning of doors?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna burn a grit point, and I'm
Okay.
gonna use a dodge roll. I will bend my knees and squat on my butt and roll backwards. Yep. Rifle still in hand. I'll spring up into a backhand spring, and raise it right up to that one, and take a shot.
A backhand spring with a rifle in your hand would be fucking hard as shit.
It's not a backhand spring. It's more of a handstand
That hits.
because it was a roll.
Ping which one again?
The northernmost one, the top one there.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be 14 piercing.
That hits. Oh, I'm retarded. Or it does damage, sorry. I took damage. They're bloodied. They're not dead. I'm lazy. I'm not tracking bloodied. You guys are supposed to be poisoned when they died? That's my bad. That's the... Actually, one of them just died. You two are... Maybe it's just Lupin. Hold on. Because that just happened. That would be... You, Lupin, you'd be poisoned.
I killed this one right before Lupin's turn, so would I be poisoned too?
Yes.
All right.
Sure.
So I just have the poison condition.
Yes.
Okay.
And it'll be until the start of your next turn, so it doesn't really matter. I guess it matters for like attack of opportunity or something, but...
Yeah.
Anything else, Sigmund?
Yeah, I'm going to keep moving. So that's
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm okay there.
Okay. And these guys are going to attack you twice, Caius, or attempt to.
Okie doke.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do both of them. Actually, no, I'm gonna do one in a row. One at a time, because, I'm gonna do a thing to you. 14.
Misses.
Okay. 19.
Hits.
So, instead of as you see the flail slam into you, you feel a force come from it as it flings you back 10 feet.
Okay. So I go here and I'm like proud.
You'd be prone and taking extra damage too from falling. That is, I'm just gonna make you roll. It's just gonna be one extra d6, even though it's 15 feet. Say you rolled. Here's a question: if you guys knock people off of shit, do you want to round up or down for damage? I'll just ask that.
Up, because I like the consistency of everything being up. It's easy to remember.
It's fine.
Yeah, I like to keep it up.
Okay, so you're taking 2d6 extra from falling. Wow. So it is all bludgeoning, but I'll tell you the separation. So it's 5 from the flail and 11 from falling. The fall apparently hurt a lot more than the actual attack.
Landed on your fucking coccyx.
Oop, that was the
10.
wrong thing. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Also, lol, they're all dead.
And they're gonna move here. You can still take attack of opportunity if you want, but it would be a disadvantage because you're prone.
That's fine.
Okay.
What did they even do?
They're fucking all dead, guys. We did
Missed.
so good.
All right, your
I don't
turn,
know.
guys.
I think self-preservation went on this one.
Self-preservation.
Maybe they were bad people.
Self-preservation.
I'm a little. I'm getting up.
I'm not gonna tell you. You guys are gonna have to wallow in the thought of it because you didn't do my puzzle.
Yep, they
I thought
were
we
bad
asked
people.
and then they didn't
Definitely.
respond.
No, they told
Or
you
they
that they
didn't.
wanted you to help decide who deserved to be hung.
Yeah, the answer was all of them. That's what I'm telling myself. And that's how I'm going to
Well,
get through this, bud, okay?
Answer may be all of them, but it was still the right thing to do to say that we should take them to law and let them decide.
No, I
It's not
agree.
our
I
choice who
totally
gets to live
agree.
and die.
Yeah, no, I'm not arguing any of that.
I don't know. You're killing cultists right now.
They swung first.
They definitely need to go to hell.
How do you know that
Self-defense?
these guys didn't attack somebody? And it's not in self-defense, the cultists are murdering them. You don't know. You don't know the story.
Because we don't have a point of corruption yet.
Yep, that's why we're winning.
You didn't kill them, so...
That's fair.
Yep, we're winning. That's a W in my book.
You can take your turn, guys.
Yeah, I was just thinking.
Gordy's book. Oh.
Wait, do I have a thing I can get up? No, I don't. Okay. So 15 feet of movement. I can get right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna get right here, and I'll poke him with reach.
Okay.
I'll 17.
That hits.
And then I will not do that. I'll just do damage. Eight piercing.
8 piercing.
And I'll drink my potion as a bonus action.
Okay. Remus.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do the one next to me. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Podolok Sakai, so Sorcerer's Burst Fire on him.
Okay.
The poison effect wears off on me, right?
Yep.
Weird.
Beginning of your turn.
All right.
It's much more. Their effect is much worse against like fighters, where they can attack multiple times. And later in the campaign, where you're swarmed by like 30 of these guys, and you're constantly getting poisoned.
25.
That hits them.
All right, and 6 fire damage.
You do kill them as they burn alive and scream in pain.
And would that give me the poison condition again?
It would, because they died, and Lupin, you'd also get it. Not that it matters, but
Okay.
you're extra poisoned.
All right, then I am
Poison
going to
2, electric boogaloo.
30. And that is where I'm going to end my turn.
Gordy.
Gordy. I cast Elder Briar on enemy by that one.
Okay.
16.
That hits. I'm about to show.
A number.
He dies. I'm about to show Sigmund that if I was better at the game and actually track these guys better, he would be in a very bad situation.
I think you tracked. I took 30 fucking damage. I think you
That's
tracked it fine.
No. You're about to see why.
Alright, that's my turn.
So this guy's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20.
Corpses explode.
25. No, he's going to reach out, and you're gonna see him kind of like pull his hand and begin to like pull at you, Sigmund. And as he does, you feel the disease within you begin to like retch up and pull and yank at your body as you take 3 necrotic damage.
You'd have been hella fucked, my dude.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Because they can all do that, and they can do it at the same time, and it just multiplies their damage by the number of people doing it. There's an extra effect if multiple people do it, so. But he doesn't do that. He just does 3 necrotic, and that's it. And then it's Lupin's turn. So imagine all 5 of these guys doing that to you, Sigmund.
Cries and tuberculosis.
Pretty much.
I was gonna. It'd probably be more efficient to multi-attack, but I'm gonna do this thing because I thought it was cool. So I'm gonna start charging at this guy, and as I charge over, I'm gonna like just bellow out a roar, and that like kind of misty lunar magic that surrounds Lupin in his bear form. A piece of it will solidify into like a wisp, and it'll shoot forward as I cast Starry Wisp at this guy running over.
Okay.
I hate to ask this now since it's a bit late, but were you rolling concentration on your moonbeam?
Ah, fucking break the concentration. Okay, look.
I figured he either forgot about it or doesn't care about it anymore, because that's the only reason I didn't question it too, because I was about to ask the same thing. The moment he would have been like, I want to move my moonbeam, I'm like, hey, did you roll concentration earlier?
Yeah, no, I just... Oh,
Alright,
cool
well, he takes
narrative
1
moment.
damage.
Did fucking nothing. Cool. Yeah, I swear to God, anytime I'm playing a character and I try to describe something cool, it's like you miss or do nothing, so I'm just done. I'm just purely mechanical. Move on.
Yeah, but if you do it every time, it's got to work eventually.
Nah, fuck that.
Okay, Sigmund.
Yeah, creepy hand guy. Fuck you. I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
Okay.
Maybe 11. I don't think
You
that
will
hits.
not.
All right.
You don't know if it's the bright light that Lupin sent. You don't know if it's just him engaging with the enemy, but something about it makes you hesitate and shoot, and it's just off the cultist.
Yeah, he creeps me out. All right. I use my bonus action to reload, and I will move
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to there, and then my turn.
All right. And it's going to be this person's turn, who is going to step up to you and attack you twice.
Wait, have I done? No, that's new turn. So yeah, I'll reaction to attack him.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Okay, you hit.
So this plus 12, so 23.
23. They are blade. And then they're going to attack you twice.
Okay.
Natural 20 and a 14.
I think I might be down, but the 14 missed.
We're about to see. I don't... depends on how I roll. Because they are going to do the additional poison damage this time, because throwing you off of something isn't an option. Wow, that's a lot. 16. 19 bludgeoning. And 8 poison.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, and then that was 5, 10...
You're like the anti-team member.
and then that's the end of their turn. Caius, make a death saving throw. For a
yeah.
miss.
All right. Let's see.
I'm just more Joker's friend than any of y'all guys' friends, so.
Ow.
What do you do? Crawl over there? Oh, it's Ramus. I thought it was Caius measuring.
No, I still got this.
I'm gonna get right there and seeing you down. Gonna get concerned and go ahead and just give me one moment as I say Nested Rio Nested Rio Sipa and cast Cure Wounds using Distance Spell on you.
Neat.
And as a bonus action, I am going to... Wait, is this a bonus action or an action? I'm sorry.
What is it?
Celestial Revelation.
I believe I remember correctly. That one's a bonus action to activate it.
Yeah, that's a bonus action. I am going to get right here and activate Inner Radiance as I unfurl a pair of glowing white wings behind me. And they will take 2 radiant damage.
Sorry, I'm reading it because. And at the end of each of your turns, so that means you end your turn.
Yes, I end my turn.
Okay. All right, Gordy.
I'm going to. I'll help Lupin, I guess, sure, and I'll help try and finish this one.
Okay. Don't worry, Rupin's gonna have to run all the way across the map now to deal with the other person.
Yeah.
You hit him. They are still alive. Bloodied, but alive.
One for it.
Anything else?
That tempo's made. Reaction economy.
I'll yell out, which one of these fools are we leaving alive?
I forgot about that.
Oh, you think they're gonna let you leave him alive?
Yeah. We're gonna do what the other guy did and fucking bash on him.
Yeah, they're gonna stink
Nope.
themselves to death.
Yep.
He's gonna fart so hard
Fucking
it
fart.
kills him.
Just
Oh my
farts
God.
and his intestines come out.
10, 15, 20.
That's a weird fatality.
5, 10.
That's a
Okay.
weird fatality.
That's my turn.
All right, it's gonna be the cultist's turn, who is going to try to stab you, Lupin.
Sure.
16.
Miss.
It misses. Your turn.
I'm just gonna go for the claw and bite combo.
Okay.
Eating.
That hits.
Cool. Are they alive?
Nope.
Bummer. I will look over at my brother who's in fucking Narnia and just kind of fucking lower my head and start making my way over there.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right, Sigmund.
Are we saving him?
Just in them.
Okay then. I fire.
You shoot. You strike. At a check.
For 8 piercing.
Okay.
And then...
No, that'd be conditions, right? I have that one.
I'm good.
Damage.
That'll end me turn.
On their turn, they're going to do a thing. I need to read something of theirs really quick of the rule book on this, on his rules, so I know when this procs exactly. Beginning. Okay, you see black veins arise, bloated with crawling corruption, as you see it focus on itself, and you begin to see the sickly energy leak from the creature as you see it begins to cough up this gross, contaminated blood from inside of it, and you see it begins to bleed profusely. Caius.
So this guy's like bleeding now?
Yep, he is bleeding.
Does he look like he's gonna blow up or anything?
That is for you to fuck around and find out, buddy. It doesn't seem like he doesn't seem like he's like expanding to like an obvious explosion, but you don't know the implication of what's going to happen here.
Interesting. I get up, first of all.
You're up.
Huh. I could get there.
You have half your movement.
Yeah, this is Mighty Leap. Yeah, I went down last round, so I should have my action bonus action. Also done one. Fuck it! I'm gonna get right there. And as I'm running, I'm gonna take another leap, get to right there, as I do another aerial strike as a bonus action. Mechanical question: if I do that and jump into flanking, would I still get flank or no?
I'm reading. It's when you land, so it would technically be when you would. That's when you would benefit from it.
12 for flanking, I guess.
With flanking, that would hit.
$20 total.
When you use
Oh,
Mighty
sorry,
Leap,
was-
you can make
sorry.
a high jump instead of a long jump. So it would have to be a high jump to use aerial strike.
Oh, okay, so...
So that's how the interaction works. Mighty Leap is for your long jumps. Aerial Strike turns your Mighty Leap into a high jump, but that's the only way you can benefit from Aerial Strike to make the attack.
Oh, okay, so I want to be able to get there anyway.
I mean, you could use the bonus action for Mighty Leap, you just wouldn't make the attack. You'd have to make a normal attack.
Okay,
with no benefit.
so I would do a normal attack. Okay, but
Yeah.
12, 6 piercing.
6 piercing. And you would also expend the usage to do that still.
Yes.
So, damage dealt.
Does this person look like they have a weapon ready?
Oh yeah. They still have their flail in hand.
Okay. No, I used all my movement, so I'll stay right here.
Okay.
Wait, bonus action. Yeah, that's all I got.
Ramus.
To see her get all bloody and pustule and just go nope and take the disengage action.
Okay.
And
Oh shit. Sorry. I've been reading. You two are gonna take some damage. As soon as, and this is my fault, so I'm gonna do this now, and then if I forget it again, that's my bad. I was reading something else. So when you strike this person, the first time you strike them after this instance of them doing this thing, you see like an explosion of necrotic energy kind of reaches out as the poison and the like corrupted like blood kind of flies out from it, and you're both gonna take 5 necrotic damage.
all right.
Actually, that might hit Lupin too. Give me a second. I have to check. That would hit you too, Lupin, so you'd also take 5 necrotic.
Okay.
And now, let's continue your turn, sorry. My bad.
All right then. See, with that pain going through and seeing
Oh my god, that's way worse than I thought. Okay, I need to...
it's not doing too well, I'll go ahead and do a Nested Huum healing word over to Caius as my bonus action, then in my turn.
Okay, Gordy.
First level. Just 9.
You guys are better figure out some real fucked up shit.
Okay. Corey's gonna ask, am I finishing her off or are we waiting to get away? From
I don't think they're going to surrender anytime soon. Just finish it.
yeah, then it was only singular Q. 18.
You hit.
Oh.
As the energy collides with the creature, you see the blood fly out once more. Caius and Lupin. You take 8 necrotic damage.
Oh, I see.
And you see it right now, like, as you're waiting to, move or, take a moment between the things that you're doing, whether it's casting a spell or taking any sort of other kind of action. You see that the blood is pulling right now. But as soon as Lupin's turn will enter, you'll see that it's pulled and ready to lash out once more. Just in case I forget to describe it.
Oh, that is it.
Lupin, it's your turn.
Cure wounds on myself at 2nd level.
Okay.
And I will move into flanking.
Okay. Sigmund.
Oh, I'm gonna fire on that abomination.
Okay. Sigmund's
And I'm
tired of
gonna
it.
miss.
You will not miss.
Oh, that hits?
Yes, it is.
Oh, alright. I haven't been paying attention to what the AC is, so... it's just a 6
It's 13,
piercing.
but since we're flanking, it's 12 right now.
He doesn't benefit from flanking. Only melee does.
Never mind.
It is 13 necrotic to both of you.
I'm down.
As the bullet flies and the pool blasts out again. Anything else, Sigmund?
Nope.
It's
Get
only
out of
this
there,
person.
boys. She's gonna
You're
blow.
gonna move here, and she's gonna try to attack you twice on the way out. Oh, you're gonna see the
Okay.
blood pull up in her. As you see her take some damage. She does let out another necrotic explosion
Okay.
from her blood. This would hit you too, Kaya, so you take a failed death save. Lupin, you would take 9 necrotic before she attacks.
Okay.
Now she attacks. 21 and 15.
21 hits.
She's gonna deal 9. Nope. Bad math. 7 bludgeoning, 6 poison.
I go down.
And then 10, 15. She's gonna get here and end her turn. Caius, make a death save. Ramus, it's your turn.
All right. Then I am going to spend the last of my sorcerer points that I have. I'm going to do shoot. And I trust everyone else to finish her off. I'm going to first over to Caius. I am going to Mysterio Sipa and cast Cure Wounds using Distance Spell.
What's the give it the range on that?
30 feet.
You gotta move 10 feet closer.
We go. All right.
There you go. Now you're in range.
Thank you. And bonus action, I'll go ahead and instead of heal him and healing word Lupin. For 8 healing. And
The fuck?
What?
Why the token? Oh, I had to stabilize myself before I got HP. What the fuck?
And then that's gonna end my turn.
Gordy.
They will shoot at the lady who is dying.
Okay.
Oh, it's not lady anymore.
It is a dude.
Yep.
That'll hit.
Fuck your gender pronouns. I don't even know what those are.
Imagine not knowing basic English. That's crazy. 7 damage. You see the necrotic energy kind of burst outward. No one's in within range. Nothing happens.
Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's it.
Lupin.
I'm gonna back up. Just a little bit.
Oh, come on. Give him a kiss.
And kick myself in the ass for taking no damage spells.
You have Story Wisp.
Yeah.
I started with as a bear.
Did you use fucking
You can't.
whatever?
Moon Druid gives you those spells as more than just those forms.
Oh, it did. Yeah, it's in my list there. Then yeah, I will do that because I don't want to pull her closer.
That hits. 5 damage. You see another burst of necrotic energy. No one's in range.
And then
Sorry, the most
Well, I can-
dangerous CR2 cultist on the list.
I will first level healing word myself.
That's an action, sir. Oh, healing word. Never mind.
Healing word. And that's it.
Sigmund,
We fire.
you fire.
Freed.
You hit.
For 13 piercing.
The bullet flies through the creature. By the time you'd be able to get to her, turn ends. They bleed. They die. Combat over.
I did it.
How do you describe yourself killing the individual, Sigmund? Sorry, it was a.
No, you're good. I think just an old-fashioned headshot to seal the deal, right between the eyes. And you watch it
All
just slowly realize, oh, I think I'm dead. And then it falls down because it is, in fact, dead. And then I reload
Watch
my
that.
rifle.
Watching her fall, I'll dismiss my wings and my halo slowly dissipates.
All right, you guys have completed another one. You don't level up yet because you have to do one more, and we spent the entire session on that one.
Joke's on you.
Jokes on you. We spent 2.5 hours opening 7 doors.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Who
run
would've
out of
thought?
ammo.
Dangerous poison situations.
What did you say, Sigmund?
I'm going to run out of ammo before we finish this little prelogue. Whatever, epilogue.
Let me see. I thought I had.
I have 13 rounds left, and both of my guns are currently loaded, so I guess that's a total of 25 rounds total. Which is about half of what I started with. A little less.
You do not find anything of importance here. Outside of, like, obviously the 3 fucking dead bodies of the innocent people. And the dead bodies of the cultists, but you know.
Definitely go up to them and I'm sorry. Couldn't condemn you to death, but basically did the same thing by not saving you. We tried.
I share
Sorry.
your pain, Remus, but if we would allow these cultists to pass their judgment, then we would have been no better than they.
I know.
We
I
can
know.
still feel sorrow for the misfortune of us not being able to save them.
But we didn't know what they did in the first place to get in this situation.
But even so, they would deserve a more proper judgment, and what they were carrying out was not true justice.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I'm hurting pretty bad, and I used up all my spells. I can't tap into too much deeper magic right now. What do y'all want to do?
Perhaps we just find a nearby park and smell the roses, as they say.
I think we should also find some place where we can get a bath.
I mean, you guys can get a bath at your, I'm gonna say hideout for lack of a better word, and it makes the most sense, but yeah, your
Hotel?
hideout. It's the place you're staying at with the faction, so.
I'm just saying, I know it smells right like shit out here, but we probably will have a lingering smell if we don't try to go get this off and everything.
So he needs to brush his teeth as many times as he's thrown up.
Throws up
Oh,
at the
we need
thought
to
of it.
We need to get Sigmund to a physician so that they can determine what ails him.
Right. Let's get our report ready. And you said that there was nothing else to find down here?
Nothing of note, no. Obviously the dead bodies and stuff like that, but like nothing important.
Should we see if they had anything on them first?
Someone already checked; they had nothing.
Ah.
Or unless they mean the 3 like corpses.
No.
Nothing of note in the room.
What about one of them flails? It seemed a bit odd.
Nope.
Does it seem like the
Creature
weapon
feature.
itself? All right. Wasn't sure, so I wanted to see.
Every time
Anybody have few weird
it's-
foots?
it's very rare that and I'll just say this ahead of time so you guys don't like I don't know what to say about it, but like so you guys don't think that I'm like hiding loot from you or something. I don't know. But most of the time when creatures like that have weapons, it's a creature feature. If it happens to be like an actual item, I will either give it more description throughout combat, or at the end of combat, I will notate a little bit more clearly that item is kind of like standing out, like the rapier from the frozen cultist.
Right. So what y'all think? Should we head back, report, and then decide what to do next?
Yes. Took a bath this morning, but I feel like I need to take another one. So let's take your time to recuperate and report on our actions, and get Sigmund to someone who can check him out.
Sounds good.
How are you holding up, Sigmund?
Yep, I could go for a doctor. Yep. Oh
I mean,
yeah.
you seem to be getting better. That was a lot less vomit this time.
I don't know if it's less vomit or if he just doesn't have enough in him.
I'm about tapped out, bud.
I want to see if anyone would be able to identify this ring for me or appraise it or something.
Perhaps someone at our meetup place. I don't know what to call it.
Let's just go and try to avoid people so they don't have to smell us.
Do you think anybody does dry cleaning on armor?
Armor polishing and cleaning is a service.
Might.
Can you afford it?
Maybe. I don't know.
It's probably expensive.
Is that expensive? I don't know.
It is expensive to shine and clean armor because it's like car detailing, but for armor. It'd be a very niche skill that not a lot of people have, so paying someone to do it would be, pricey. Also, you're paying for the security of someone not stealing your armor.
They can try. I don't know.
I mean, if you give it to them to clean, what are you gonna do? They're just gonna walk away.
Try
so-
really hard to leave.
Turns into a toddler and just throwing a temper tantrum. So, do you guys want to go back to Lay Place, or do you guys are just attempting to take a short rest?
I mean, we can go back to the place, and then if anybody approaches us about anything, we'll talk to them. But I think we want a short rest, if that's what I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, we're short resting instead of long resting.
Fuck a long rest.
Apparently.
You guys did clear that location, so I think I brought you guys back to the map, didn't I? Yeah, you did. So you guys clear that out, and you make your guys back to the headquarters. Iomo does kind of address you guys as you enter, and you see her immediately cover her mouth and then her nose, and she goes, "Oh, that is, oh, I'm so sorry. That is a foul smell. Are you all okay?"
We
I heard as much as it smells.
Yes,
Right.
short answer is no. Wrong accent. That's Ren.
I mean, your nose goes blind to it after a little bit.
know your
Nope,
nose
it sure don't, bud.
we ran into the cult of the Lord of the Flies, and they sound as awful as we smell.
I can imagine. I am going to find a bath for you all. Please.
Would
Yes.
you like me just to write my report and leave that on the desk?
Well, after you have all bathed, and that'll be your short rest, is like bathing and cleaning yourselves, then we can discuss after. But I don't think I can hold a conversation with any of you for very much longer, as much as it feels rude. And then she just
No.
walks away.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
fair.
tell me about it.
She goes and you guys get your baths drawn or whatever. You guys go in. You guys have like a spa moment where you guys relax for a little bit. You guys are able to take a short rest.
Do I get any sorcery points back yet from a short rest?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong. I don't think you moved that feature earlier. I could be
Yeah,
wrong though.
I don't.
Yeah,
I think
my
that's
wild shape back.
later. Let me double check.
Did you get
Actually,
wild shapes back?
Mechanical question.
I get
Would I be
8.
able to second wind before a short rest or no?
I'm gonna let it happen this time, but one thing that I really want to get ahead of is like you spending your resources not as a part of a short rest, but before a short rest happens.
I do get arcane regeneration at level
Okay.
3.
So pretty much use it in combat or like when you know you're attempting, like before you actually commit or are committed to a short rest. Make sure you use those things. Not like, hey, you guys are taking a short rest. Oh, I want to use all
Yeah.
this crap in the middle of my short rest. Because technically that wouldn't be a part. You wouldn't be able to take a short rest while doing those activities.
DM, I legitimately did not mean to roll that third one.
As long as you don't have the HP back, it's fine.
Fuck you. You have to heal that much.
All right, I do get arcane regeneration, so I get up to my spell level and points back.
So 2.
3.
Oh, your sorcerer level, not your spell level.
Yeah, sorcerer level. Sorry. And let me roll them die.
Do you guys have anything to discuss as a party before moving on? Like a hair in my throat.
That's fine.
That was gross. Oh god. That was nasty. That's what I imagine Sigus feels like right now. It felt chunky.
Now that we're cleaned up, maybe I'd ask around about finding some ammo maybe nearby.
I'm gonna get to the shopping thing here in a minute, actually, because she's gonna speak about that with you guys, because you guys are gonna seek some services here, I assume. And she'll kind of give you a couple of answers. Ow, fuck. That was gross. So, you guys clean up, wash up. You guys are wearing normal clothes, as your armor is being power washed by mages using a mixture of prestidigitation, create and destroy water, and many chemicals. You guys meet with Iomo in the room that you guys initially met with her, and she kind of just looks to you all and says, "What do you wish to speak of? Why you are taking a moment's respite here?"
I need a doctor and someone that makes bullets.
She sees you, Kaka. She looks at you a little concerned. Are you all right?
I think
We contracted some disease. I shouldn't have answered for you. I'm so sorry.
that's quite all right. I probably should not talk.
Got something that can't seem to hold his breath anymore, and well, gagging thing keeps happening.
I can't get the smell out of my nose.
I can only imagine, and I don't want to. I will. Let me get through everyone's questions before I start giving out answers to you all. Does anyone else have any questions or services that they seem to be seeking that I can try to answer it all at one swift moment?
I have this pretty ring that I found. I'm curious to, I don't know, see if it has any magical properties, or if not, if I could sell it for anything.
Fantastic. She looks at everyone else.
Are there any services in town that can deliver letters for me?
Anything else from anybody?
I'd like to maybe get some more parchment and maybe know if there's a bookstore here in town.
Okay.
I live a rather simple life. I don't need anything.
Okay. There are physicians littered throughout the city. If you are able to survive a 10-day, we have some of our allies coming that will more than likely give you a generous discount on the services they provide. The problem being that's a 10-day away. And it would also require you to resolve the cultist issues, which it seems that you were more than fast enough to finish it before a 10-day arrives, but it is a 10-day that you'd have to deal with. Well, that. For ammunition, there are a few people who sell those things here. I don't think any of our companions or allies that are currently on their way procure or deal in the trade of ammunition or any of the powders that go alongside it commonly. They may, but I cannot make any promises. You can find some of those individuals here in the city. I know there is at least one in the in some of the markets that commonly are open around here. Letters. There are many courier services that you may find here. We would also be able to send it to you. We have someone who is very skilled in moving information when they arrive here, and I would sure they would also give you a discount if you wish to wait a 10-day. For books, in scrolls and parchments, books, scrolls, parchments, and inks, you could find them in many general stores. If you were looking for magical scrolls, you should obviously look for certain magical shops. I know the Order of the Keepers have a profound amount of all of those things if you're able to wait a 10-day, and I'm sure that they would be more than willing to let it go in to earn some of your favor for bringing them along to the Hells. What was yours already? Oh, ring. Identification services can be scattered throughout the city as well. We do have the Order of the Keepers are something that they do very well as identifying items based on the knowledge of the things that they have uncovered from the past. So I'm sure that they could also provide it if you're willing to wait a 10-day, but I don't know how important that is to you to figure out the uses of it now. She pretty much said, you all can go do everything you want now and search for it, or you can wait a 10-day and get a discount on it. Because her people are coming. Except for bullets. She cannot guarantee bullets. I will have to roll
Will we still be here in a 10-day anyways, or...?
Are you asking her that?
Sure.
Okay. As you ask her that, she says, well, the plan is to have you deal with the cultists, and once you are, give you some time to prepare yourselves to leave for the Hells. And it would take at least a 10-day to, I would hope, prepare yourselves, and also allow Traxagor to prepare not only travel for you to the Hells, but a safety net for a way back, and also a form of communication while you're at least on the first layer of Avernus. That is more consistent than waiting and getting lucky, considering how the Hell corrupts the way that we use magic.
I'm not practitioner in the ways of the magical arts. How does it corrupt one's magic?
From what we've heard, it twists and mangles it. It changes it to be more suitable for the Hells.
So how would that affect someone such as my friend here, who relies more on divine magic, and the other one who relies more on the power of nature?
It is impossible for us to tell as of yet. We have not had anybody who uses divine magic, rather divine powers, due to our allies that have been sent there. And we have not yet sent anybody versed in nature in general down to the Hells. So we do not know what troubles await you once you arrive there.
That's rather inviting.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens when we get there.
You see the dude in the armor that keeps like walking around and coming in and are like walking around the area and kind of interacts with Iomo and kind of lightly with you guys. And he walks in and he leans down and he scans you all. He looks you up and down. He nods his head in like approval, and then he whispers something in Iomo's ear. And then you see her eyes like get really wide, and she looks up at him, and she gets this like curious look on her face. And he nods his head, and then he just walks away. And you just see her kind of trying to gather herself and collect herself and not look over curious or overexcited based on what was said to her. She just kind of sits there calmly-ish.
Pardon for my intrusion, but you seem rather excitable. Did something good happen?
Make a persuasion check.
Sure. I think I actually have something for this. I'll use... what was this before? I can use Imposing Presence, which consumes a tactical skill die. In place of Charisma, I can use Strength. I'm gonna exploit it. Okay, it is one of my resource dice, but I'll do so. So I can treat, instead of Charisma, I can use Strength, and then if I roll a d20, I can treat a 7 or lower as an 8.
Does it say specifically persuasion, intimidation, or anything?
Yeah. Post it here.
Okay. This seems weird to me.
It's one of the exploits I picked up.
I just more the concept of I wish that they would not put it on persuasion too. Like I get intimidation, that makes a ton of sense to me, but strength for persuasion, it's just one of those weird ones to me. So go ahead.
$23.
You see her nod her head slowly, and she says, "It seems that you all have what we believe, and we believe it's due to your ability to grow and how quickly it happens, that you have what many in Ljos call the connection to the Guardians."
What's a Guardian?
People across many times in worlds who have come to Ljos to save it and prevent disaster, many times in the past, and it is spoken that even those that exist in the future exist while we exist, preventing time and all the worlds around and within Ljos to be unraveled, saving them and keeping them safe.
Well, I guess that's nice. It's nice to know that we have a chance to help more people. Better chance at least.
The unfortunate side is that when a connection to the Guardians occurs, so does a fracture.
I see.
But does this mean we'll be able to prevent it if capable?
We have not heard, based on all the information that the people of Ljos know, at least, and there is a lot of missing information when it comes to fractures and the Guardians, old and new. It seems as though it is almost hand in hand that a fracture occurs when the presence of the Guardians arrives. And it is like the Avatar connection. Like, you guys are going to experience it for a little bit, but you guys do get to like call upon past and future versions.
I get to talk to myself?
No,
Fuck!
because it doesn't exist in this world yet.
You said future.
Are
yeah,
alternate timelines
he doesn't.
futures?
Nope, they're not.
Damn.
They
No, we're not
exist
technically
differently.
Guardians yet.
You're on the right track, yeah.
Yeah, when he says Guardians, he means like you'll get it at like level 17.
No, there's a thing. Your guys, these characters are considered guardians right now because it's a connection. You guys just haven't learned about it yet in Ljos because you're far off of it. You guys technically have the connection. You guys just haven't understood it yet. You guys haven't gotten that far. You guys are already established.
Probably
Ljos,
gonna
not
last
fair.
like another week. It'll be fine.
Yeah, you guys will be alright.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll be
probably.
fine.
I'm not sure what standards there are to be the Guardian, but we'll try to live up to your standards and try to bring Priest to the lands.
She nods her head and says, "With a fracture coming, more than likely, we look forward to your assistance and your aid, and becoming allies to you as well."
Well, let's tell you all what happened there, and then we could break up for some shopping and getting ready to head to the next location or get some rest, whatever the rest of us need. And I'm unfortunately going to have to call it here for myself, but you guys can keep going for whatever you need.
I was planning on just doing this where you talk to her, and then before you guys go out next time, I was gonna just tell you guys we'll do the shopping over the course of the week, or early
Alright.
next session, and that's it.
All right.
Cool.
So,
Cool. Thanks
we
for
good
playing,
to-
gents.
yeah.
Thanks for not dying.
Do you guys want to finish talking with her, or are you guys just gonna say, "Hey, these things happen, we move on"?
I mean, wasn't
I
anything
thought
too-
I thought we were done. We're done talking to her, and we were just gonna split for the shopping and shit.
I'm good giving her the report of what happened because we went to 2 different locations before being able to tell her. We were able to see 2 separate places. Of course, we told you that we went to the Cult of the Lord of the Flies, some filth infested house, and when we got down there, they wanted us to choose somebody to hang. They said that they committed crimes, and that we would help them hang one of them. That didn't sit right with us, so we decided to say that we weren't going to help hang any of them. Tried to save all 3 of them, but unfortunately the cultists decided to take it into their own hands to end their lives after we saved them. We had to put the rest of them down, especially after they started injuring themselves in a way that they started expunging like just some type of energy whenever they were hurt in any way. Kind of royally messed us up. And before that, we went to which cult was that? Layer 6. Is that the Dark Prodigy?
Yes.
Yeah. And then we ran into some people at Dark Prodigy. Had to solve one of their riddles, and I
The Lord of Glacia?
yeah,
Glacia.
They when we were able to solve their riddle, which definitely expertly done and didn't luck right into that one. They said that they would give us some information if we were willing to destroy a statue of Glacia's father, Asmodeus, and we kind of thought better of doing so, and saying probably didn't want to get the ire of the wrong people, and let them know kind of we wanted to get information. They said they wouldn't give it to us unless we destroy that statue, so for the time being we headed out, but we can tell you the ritual to get inside of their lair if you want to send more people in there to have a conversation with them or deal with them how you all see fit. It was and I'll explain the ritual and what we did to solve it.
Okay.
Anyone have anything else they want to add?
The cult was called Mel. Was this the lair or the cult? I know there's the Dark Prodigy, but there's something.
The lair of
called
Malbolge.
Malbolgia.
Malbolgia. That was the
Yeah.
lair, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's a layer of the hell. That's the name of the layer hell.
Yeah, I'll add that too. And that Glacia is the daughter of the top lord of the Nine Hells, who seems to be in direct opposition to them, but they seem to be still around, so there's an interesting relationship there.
It
So-
also may be a nothing burger for real. I don't know why I suddenly got very IRL talk there for a second. This may mean nothing, but they also seem to have a decent amount of, I don't know if it was control or traction, but they had some sort of hold over small beasts of pestilence. Rats, carrion crawlers, flies. It
You guys
may
didn't see any carrion
be
crawlers
nothing.
there.
I mean, IRL carrion crawlers like centipedes and shit.
Oh,
Not. Oh, okay, I forgot carrion crawlers are a real
Yeah.
thing in D&D. That's
Yeah,
not what I
they're
meant.
like an actual
I
thing.
meant like carrion bugs.
Okay.
Centipedes and shit like that. Stuff that eats that decaying matter.
all right. She kind of takes note of all of it and just kind of like nods her head as she has been before. She's taking note, and she's like she says every time she's gonna take it and try to see what she can give, what information she can give to her allies, and allies can give to her to try to create something of it. And before everyone goes, because I hear a pause and I know it's going to happen, I have one last quick thing. It's important to know. I'm doing a trade and approval system in the game. It's not going to be as prominent in this one because of how the trade is going to work in this game, or in this game. But for future games, and when we're not in Hell, we're on the material plane, you will have groups of people or merchants or whatever, like city merchants or individuals that you interact with. Those individuals will have set numbers at which they give you prices. The more you interact with them and they like you, whether you do favors for them and stuff like that, it'll be different per person. You will get like discounts from them. So it'll start higher than normal price for most people. Not all people, but most people. And it'll slowly lower until you're at a point to where like you're buying stuff for like way cheaper than you should pay.
All right.
And if we're just being dicks and just piss them off, they'll
Go
obviously
higher.
raise
Yeah.
them. Okay.
It'll,
yeah,
yep,
okay.
exactly that. It is a two-way thing.
Would that be
So-
for everyone in the party or just individuals?
I'm gonna say everyone in the party, just to keep it simple for one, and two, like you're associating with him. I'm not gonna give you a discount, kind of a thing. It also will just because it's otherwise it'd be easy to mechanically avoid. And I don't want to do that. It's meant to be like if you're gonna be a
Fair
dick
enough.
to the merchant, or steal from him or do something like that, there needs to be a mechanical thing to it, and I don't want an easy workaround. So that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to get that out before I forgot because I already took the notes for it and put it in there like I told you guys.
Nice.
No. I mean, if he does, they're just going to know, and then they're going to be mad, and then you're going to get a discount. You're not going to get a discount. You're going to get a jacked up price. They're going to charge you a dickhead fee.
Thanks for
Yeah,
coming,
that's
gentlemen.
fair.
All right. Thank you guys so much.
Yep.
Yep, a lot of fun.
Good night.
Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night.